Kinamara, my hack for scrambled eggs has been to put Italian seasoning in them. I love it. Very sneaky way to get some nice little flavor in there. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Mass Effect 2 World First Playthrough. For me. Yeah. World First. For me. There's going to be flirting, there's going to be questing, and there's going to be incessant commentary about alien things. If you're into that, I've got some good news. If you're not into that, well, yes, you are. Don't lie to yourself. Just accept the world as it is, not the way you want it to be, chat. Those two devices are on and working, chat. Look at us. Look at us, chat. It's almost like I've done this before. Not my first time, chat. Also, Restream didn't change my streaming title today. That's nice. It finally doesn't say Slay the Spire. Yay! We did it! Only took 752 years. All right. We are live and ready to go, chat. All the buttons are pressed. I just got to open one more chat. And then we're going to talk about solar power for the next 3 hours. Imagine. It will say first time ME2 day one for forevermore. Yeah, probably. All right. No matter how many times I change it, it's going to go back to that. I don't know why it sticks like that. Yeah. Benny, Dizzy Machine, thank you for saying hi in the YouTube. I super appreciate it. Thank you for lurking there and tossing likes. Really awesome. Those are all members of the YouTube, the three of you. Look at you, triplets. You whisked water into them. Really? I've never done that before. I actually sometimes like to make scrambled eggs where I put the whole egg in the pan and scramble it in the pan. That way I get more egg whites. It's a weird thing I've done for a really long time. Yeah, that's fair. Some pico de gallo. Calm down, Iron Bar. Calm down. Also, you're making an omelet. If you put Italian season on me, I believe it catches on Fire Machine because I'm too Irish. Something like that. It reeks of nerds in here. Yeah? Bunny? Listen. Listen, chief, pal, friend, lady, woman, butthead, flirtatious, bodacious babe. Listen. I saw that picture of you in Discord. You beautiful beans. I saw you. Those cheesy smiles. Who's the nerd now? We have pictorial evidence of your dual nerdiness. Yeah. For those of you that haven't seen, there's a picture of Bunny in the Discord with her lady friend. I'm so glad you shared that. I was so happy when I saw it. I was like, I can't wait to see her on stream. I'm so pumped. Yeah. She's not the only one, Bunny. I know, they were touching each other. That's true. That's true. Like touching faces. Couldn't be me, chat. Couldn't be me, chat. Hi, Angela. How are you? Good to see you. No, I don't think they're just roommates. I mean, I guess some roommates could be. Never mind. How are you, Bunny? 2 days to go, baby. 2 days to go. We're almost there. Chat, are you guys excited? It's Mass Effect 2 night. Is there anyone in chat who's never played Mass Effect 2? Or am I the only pleb in here? Is it just me, chat? Did I see your cat pictures? No, I'm so behind on Discord. Remember, I wake up and then walk into stream every day. Aw, look at that. Your cat is becoming a long boy, by the way. Yeah. Look at those long arms. Stretchy, stretchy kitty. Not a little kitten anymore, huh? I played very little of ME2. Like, you didn't beat it? Yeah. You've never played an ME game? Oh my god, I forgot to brush my beard. Don't be offended, chat. I'm gonna do it. Iron Bar, I'm sorry. Calm down. You've never played it, Benny? Really? Have you ever played any Mass Effect? Hi, Vipros. How are you? Only been waiting for this for like 25 years. Is he Angela? Yeah, he looks like such a tall boy. It's about effing time, yeah, Admiral Bro Code. Well, you're welcome. To be fair, it's chat's fault that I'm playing it, so... Chat pushed me into the Mass Effect 2 world. Chat, I'm so funny about having a beard. Like, I never use my beard brush until I let it grow, like, literally 2 weeks. And I'm like, oh, man, I got to start taking care of it. I think it's just because I like the way the beard brush feels. Like, it's, like, exfoliating me. But, I mean, I obviously don't have a super huge beard or anything. I know, Admiral Bro Code. That's because you're a troll, tried and true, no matter what. None of that many hot take, not my type, I don't think. I'm glad others enjoy it. Really? Huh. I don't understand that, Benny, because I've played it so much over the years. First time. Hey, Farming, how are you? Did I like the first Mass Effect? Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I got a little carried away with doing every single quest in every single corner of every single part of the game. And I probably made the playthrough take longer than it needed to. Did you really, Iron Bar? Yeah. But no, it makes sense, Benny. It's like me in RimWorld. Some games just don't fit, right? No matter how hard you try. It just is what it is. Really, Angela? That's so funny. Stella is the opposite. I wish you could hold Stella, Angela, because she's a big fluffy white cat. But when you pick her up under all that, she's very fluffy. Under all that fluff, she has a pot belly. So she's so much more dense than you think she's going to be. Like she's a big chunk under all that fur. Played a bit of 2 and then can't remember why I stopped. Huh. Maybe it just wasn't calling to you. Huh. My headphones are irritating my head, chat. Stream canceled. Gonna be fine. Stop calling it upside down hair, you ass. The plan, though, chat, is to play Mass Effect today, tomorrow, and Friday. That's the current plan. Also, shout out to Reboot. Reboot gigantified in the pregame. I'm not sure Reboot is still hanging out, but probably a lot of people are open the stream and then go do other things. All right, Bunny, we'll be here when you get back. We'll be here when you get back. Probably, chat. We'll see. I don't have any big solar panel updates today. I was just kidding earlier, by the way, chat. It was sunny, and we got lots of solar power. That's the only update. Yay! And all of them worked, and nothing caught on fire. So, hooray. Hooray to not being on fire. It's my favorite way to be. Interesting, Benny, yeah? Yeah? Well, there you go. Well, Benny, we will live vicariously... Well, you will live vicariously through me. I'm going to do it live. We're not going to both live vicariously through me. Like I'm going to have an out-of-body experience. That tea is a little bitter, chat. I may have steeped that longer than I thought. Iron Bar, how many times have I told you to stop setting people on fire? Just so that you can make quotes in chat. It's not okay. Not okay. The out-of-body magical experience. Okay, I'll work on it. I'm not sure how to do that yet, but I'll work on it. Today is a weird day, chat. Like, I was super busy trying to find, like, room for all the Christmas stuff and storage, and me and Lady Mac are sick of our kitchen not having space for stuff. Like, we've been just shoving things wherever they'll fit when we buy groceries. So we started taking our kitchen apart today, like, pulling all the food out of the cabinets, all of the stuff out of the lower cabinets, and just reorganizing and putting things in new places, and it's exhausting because we thought our kitchen was large, and now all of a sudden it feels tiny. Mostly because we have more food with 4 kids. Oddly, Dizzy, it wasn't too bad, but the problem with me is it leads to weird things. So, like, were you sucking dick? Well, let's cover that first, Dizzy. Apparently. That needs to happen first. A newbie, thanks for the raid. How are you, dude? You were streaming tonight? No Man's Sky. You heckin' nerd. How was it? Did you have a good time? Well, Dizzy, that was rather forward of me, but what do you call it when a person shaves their head bald to blend in with... No. I'm not reading that joke. You're a butthole. No. You stop that. One in 20 of your jokes, Admiral Bro Code, get a veto. And that one's getting the veto. That's your veto, you butthole. Really, Kinamara? I think I've heard that before. I'll look into it, though. Yeah, that could be nice. Foodhead Castle. The pair that always makes you stare. Hi. Thanks for 89 months at tier friggin' 2, Castle. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Chilling with some friends, flying around, nothing special. Sometimes just hanging out with friends is all the special you need, baby. All the special you need. I'm glad you're here. It's Mass Effect 2 night, dude. Are you excited? It's finally upon us. What was I telling Dizzy? Oh, kitchen organization. Not dick sucking questions. I don't remember what I was saying anymore. Thanks, Admiral Broco. Thanks a lot. But, yeah. Oh, this is what I was saying. When I start organizing something, it leads to a chain reaction. So we started pulling the food out of the cabinets. We started redoing the drawers where we store things. Do you want me to lick you in the mouth? Okay, I'm no longer talking directly to Dizzy because this is getting overly aggressive. I'm talking to all of you. Makes sense, a newbie. Yeah, sometimes you got to try a shirt on before you buy it, right? Thanks, Admiral Bro Code. Thank you. And the rest of you, make sure you answer the question. No, I do not. Fair, Kinamara, fair. I don't want me to lick anybody in the mouth either, so... Yeah. I'm sure you will, Admiral Bro Code. I'm sure you will. Yeah, Blue Frost, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Some things are community. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted again by some troublemaking ass, we started pulling things out of the cabinet, reorganizing them and moving them. And before you know it, I'm in the garage. Looking where I can install a new shelf to move stuff out of the kitchen into the garage onto a shelf. Then I'm at Home Depot.
Oh, not the poop!
And then I shit my pants. It escalated really fast. No. Chat, come on. Focus. Mod Machine, why do you have a squirting ranch bottle? Admiral Broco, that Gigantify is offensive. Thank you, Benny Machine. Admiral Broco.
Vacuum cleaner.
That's not how you get rewarded for subs and bits. But I mean, it's not a dirty thing I'm saying. I'm saying I won't come vacuum your house with my mouth. Because I'm not actually a vacuum cleaner. Not yet. Eventually, I'm going to tell this story, chat. Not right now, but eventually. Cass, I'm glad Automod stopped you from putting that in. I don't know if you remember this, but I have a blocked term for that word, which means even mods can't write it. Glowbro, thank you for 25 months. Admiral Bro Code, thank you for 200 bits. The Argonaut, thanks for the Gigantify. Yeah, I have a list of words that even mods can't use in chat. And the C word is one of them. There's multiple C words on that list. Ugh, why do you like that word so much? You've really been on a tear with that one. Really, Foodhead? Really? 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 Chat, why are you so gross? Anyway, cleaning the kitchen turned into me going to Menards, not Home Depot, buying a new shelf, buying mounting hardware, installing a new shelf in the garage, reorganizing my workbench in the garage, putting all the beach stuff in the garage in a new place. Also, I could go back to the kitchen and move the large appliances into the garage. Like, she has a big KitchenAid mixer, and we have 2 crock pots. They don't all need to be in our kitchen, right? They can be sitting in the garage until we need them. And so instead of just reorganizing the kitchen, it turned into all of that. That's what cleaning the kitchen means to me, chat. And that's why Nomad does not get enough sleep is a mystery. You know, today was a frustrating day. I laid down at like 3:50 to fall asleep, and I didn't fall asleep till 5:30. And that was really frustrating because I was so tired. But my routine is my body is falling asleep at 5:30 every day, and I need to break that, and it's just been difficult. Really, Belf? There's facts I don't need to know, Belf. Some things I don't need to be educated on. And thanks for the hype train, chat. For some reason, this hype train feels gross, like I need a shower. Like... Well, no, the reason we did all this to the kitchen is because we had a bunch of food sitting on the counter that we just couldn't put away. Like, there's nowhere to put it. And, so we need to reorganize a little bit so we actually have places to put the food. And we realized that a lot of the problem is that we're using a lot of cabinets for unnecessary things, I guess. And we have a limited amount of space for food, so we have to be very strategic about how we do it. We did go to Costco, but not yesterday. That was last week. That's part of the reason we're looking for more space, but not the main reason. We just haven't redone this in so long. Like, I remodeled the kitchen, like 4 years ago, and we just kind of left everything where it goes. So, for example, we have a big drawer that had all the pots and pans in it. And by all of them, I mean 4 pots, taking up an entire drawer. So I took those pots out and put them where we put the frying pans. I don't know why we didn't do that a long time ago. Now that drawer is now a bread drawer, and all of the bread, taco shells, it's just bread and taco shells. My wife has a lot of taco shells. And that immediately freed up a ton of room in the cabinet. So just little things like that, I think, will make a really big difference. Nice, Kinamara. Very nice. Anyway, yeah, that's what I spent my day doing, chat. Monitoring solar power, or even fixing my kitchen and installing stuff in my garage, and I still did not take down the Christmas tree. Priorities, chat. Priorities. Yeah. Yeah. That thing's gonna be up till February. Hey, Shadow, doing good. How are you? I know I'm broken. I'm slacking. I'm gonna take the tree down. It's just exhausting. There's like 50 ornaments on it. And a lot of them I have to be careful not to break them because they're sentimental. So it's just a very slow, arduous process. You know what I mean? Listen, chat. The other 14 boxes of Christmas decorations I've already taken down. So give me at least a smidge of credit. Not a lot of credit. Just a smidge is all I need. I did have something a little worrisome happen today too, though. I opened the hood of the car because it's low on windshield washer fluid, and the coolant was low again for the second time. The first time made sense to me. New car, sometimes it has to cycle the system and it'll be a little low as it fills the system out. Second time feels like a little worrisome that it was missing so much. So I may have to take it in and ask them. I put coolant in, I want to say 6 months ago. And now again. And that feels way too soon if there's not a leak, right? Yeah, I did check a couple of the clamps, the ones I could reach. Some of them are too far in there and I can't get my hand down there. I did check a couple. I also watched the car and had it run for 5 minutes to see if anything leaked. And there was nothing leaking, at least immediately. It could be something where the leak only happens under temperature. So maybe this weekend after we go for a drive, I'll park in the driveway and then pull it in after like 20 minutes to see if it leaked. Yeah, the brand new car. Yeah, that one. But it's not really new anymore, you know what I mean? I mean, it's new. A lot of people would consider it new still because it's a 2023. But yeah. 3 pressure canners, 2 electric pressure cookers, a rice cooker, 2 stand mixers, 22-quart roaster. Jesus. Yeah, I think the main problem why we don't have counter space in our kitchen, Arden, is called my wife. Not like I have her sitting on the counter. I mean, sometimes. But it's because she puts arts and crafts on one of them for the kids in the daycare. Yeah. The YouTube is live, right? Yeah, it's live. Hi, Skylar. Also, haven't been able to find a new car yet, yeah. Take your time with that one, because you want to feel good about it, Benny, you know what I mean? You want to feel good about it. The good news is your old car, you'll probably get more than you should for it. And remember, when you trade it in, just for fun, say, that's a little low on the trade-in. Could you give me more? Just see what they say. Hit them with something like, I might as well just keep it at that price. I did that at our trade-in, and they gave me a little bit more on the trade-in. Not much. It was just a couple $100, but we'll take it, right? Doing good, Skylar. How are you? So yeah, hopefully it's a nothing burger. The car is still under warranty, right? So not a huge deal. It still has 3 years of warranty. So not the end of the world. 10 to 14 months. That's a long ass time. Benny, when I was looking for cars, I started expanding my search to other cities that I wouldn't mind driving to go get the car. That could be something you try too. Like if you're going to get the car you want, it wouldn't be bad to drive an hour or two, right, to get there. To check inventory of bigger cities near me and stuff like that. So it could be something you try if you're having that much trouble finding it, you know? Yeah, Morocco, good luck. Wait, you're gonna be changing brakes in like 5-degree weather, dude. Your hands are gonna be destroyed. I don't even like being outside just to shovel the snow. Can't imagine like doing brakes. You can't really wear gloves when you're changing brakes, so your hands just have to freeze. You know what that makes me realize, Chad? I bet mechanics' hands don't get cold anymore. Right? Because they have to touch cold steel all day. No matter what the temperature is. I bet their hands just stop feeling cold. It's kind of weird that the human body can make that adaptation in such a short amount of time. Yeah. How you liking the meat diet, Kitamar? How's it going so far? I feel like you'll have a honeymoon phase at least for a little while, right? For sure, Benny, for sure. What kind of car are you looking for? You want me to check my city? Nice, Skylar. Very nice. Heck yeah. Your hands don't feel anything anymore? That sounds like something I've heard my brother say before, too, because he does construction outside all the time. Yeah. Oh, that's fair, Kinamara. When you're eating nothing but steak, your body's like, hey, how about a donut? A Twinkie sounds good. Yum. Yeah. I also have 2 open recalls on the car, so I could just take it in for the recalls and ask them about the coolant, right? The recalls are minor. That's why we haven't had them done. They're not like big scary things. One of them is like the weather seam over the sliding door sometimes leaks for some people, so they replace it with a better one. And the other one is the latch on the left back seat rails. They replace them because there's been like 2 accidents where the seat came off the rails of hundreds of accidents. You know what I mean? But no one ever sits in that seat in our car, so we haven't had like like we don't put a car seat in that seat. The urgency for it. So those are the 2 that need to be done. They're both free to have done. I believe the rails one, though, you have to tell them like a month ahead of time so they can have the parts delivered. Just day 2 so far. 2 pork chops yesterday and a steak tonight. Been snacking on cheese and eggs and drinking lots of water. How does your stomach feel? The most important thing, right? Yeah. Kitamara's like, I will never have that problem, Angela. Oh, man. Yeah, it's good to see you, Skylar, on YouTube. Skylar on YouTube is a troublemaker. In a weird way, though. In a poetic kind of way. Something like that. Feels fine? Good. Good, good, good. All right, let's check the weather, chat, real quick before we get started. It's 15 degrees today, chat, so nice and warm. For you Celsius enjoyers, that is -9 Celsius. Balmy out there, chat. Gonna have to wear a hoodie tomorrow. All right, chat, should we open the game? 45 minutes in? Are you ready, chat? Are you guys ready? I don't think chat's ready. Maybe that's the problem. I gotta wait for chat to be prepared for the video game. Yeah. First time Mass Effect 2. I should try to remember what happened in the first game. What was the plot of the first game? I should probably try to remember that because it's been a while. I'm going to get a recap. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Do I have to do anything special to continue my playthrough? You know what I mean? Like, do I have to do any... I'm assuming since it's Mass Effect Legendary Edition, it'll happen automatically. Oh, yeah, we did join the Galactic like Council, didn't we? I'll have an import button built in with Legendary. Okay. Wait, I had sex with Liara? That doesn't sound like me. Are you sure? Are you sure? It can't be Tali. Stop saying that. Tali doesn't like girls. Stop breaking my heart, Castle. Good morning, Thalmy. Did I have a sex scene in the first game and I just don't remember it? Maybe I just don't remember. Every game I play, Castle, I play a girl, and when girls aren't into me, I'm like offended. Yeah, we're playing FemShep for sure. I think FemShep is the only Shep, from what I've heard. That makes sense, Kinamara. Yeah, it's more of an inference of like, then the sex happened. Right? Like that kind of thing. Will you, Argo? Okay. If you guys are ready for me to boot the game, chat, let's do it. We want to beat this game. Not fast, but I don't want it to take years, you know what I mean? Are you talking about for Talia, newbie? Yeah. Is it Belf? Okay. I'm sure there's something I could find on the internet, Belf, for a more detailed look. Knowing how popular the game is, there's no way that doesn't exist. Well, no, not just this once, Argo. I'm going to need it like at least 6 streams worth. BioWare's so fancy. Look at us, chat, playing the Mass Effect. Like it's nothing, chat. Oh, God, I forgot I had to put TV in my name. Yuck. Nomac TV, chat. Ew. Speaking of TV, chat, can I just share a little thing that annoyed me today with you, chat? And you guys can make me... We can all, like, together be... not angry, but annoyed, I guess. I'm just gonna share something a little personal about the stream with all of you. The ad revenue I'm receiving from Twitch in January dropped 70% from where it was in November. I don't count December because that's a weird month. It's promotional month where you get lots of ad revenue. So I emailed partner support and said something looks wrong on my dashboard. I'm getting like $1 a day in ad revenue. It's even more than 70% most days. And they just sent me a copy and pasted response of how ad revenue works. And that made me very annoyed that they just didn't read my email that explained everything of what was happening in detail. They just sent me the basic canned response that's almost copy and paste from the help center. And I was like, why did they not read the email? I mean, I know ad revenue drops in January, but dropping down to like it's less than I'm making on YouTube some days now. It's just a really weird, like, it feels like something's wrong, and I don't know if I did something wrong or if it's just did Twitch weren't run out of money. I guess I could ask some of my peers if their ad revenue dropped to the floor. You know what I mean? It's a big deal, though. That's like 40% of my earnings, so for that to disappear like that's obviously not good. But we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. Maybe they didn't have any money to start the year. But yeah, I'm gonna have to respond back. I don't want to be snotty, Belf, because I want them to help me. I didn't respond before stream, though, because I don't like responding when I'm hot. You know what I mean, chat? Like, I'm very careful about writing an email to somebody when I'm hot. I gotta take a second. Yeah, my guess is that tier 1 is there as a filter, right? To try to avoid as many people going to tier 2 as possible. So, yeah. Yeah, but I feel like sometimes Belf Knight partner support is also like gatekeepers, right? Listen, Argo. Do they really, Dizzy? Yeah. I don't know. It just seemed really bizarre. I compared it to multiple months, and if it stays this pace this month, it will be the lowest ad revenue I've ever made since they started paying streamers the 55 split. Even though it won't be my lowest viewership by far. And it'll be the lowest by like 50% lower. Like, that's a big ass difference, right? That's not like a normal fluctuation. Ad revenue changes every month, right? It has a 10% swing here, 15% swing there. But 50% lower than my lowest month ever would be pretty wild. So, we'll see, right? I was wondering if they started putting like some sort of filter in or something. Like maybe I'm too dirty of a streamer. But then I was like, man, Twitch is full of dirty streamers and they're all famous. Twitch is a very like vulgar website. It's not really like your church Sunday going, no swearing, no sex talk, no, you know what I mean? It's not really that kind of website. I'm not sure, Kinamar. I guess we'll see. Time to be even dirtier. That's how we make it, Iron Bar, yeah. Anyway, Chad, that's my little complaint of the day. We're gonna play the game now. But it was just a really, like, frustrating response. It's not the first time that partner support has done that to me, where they just copy and pasted the help article. Hi, Giggle Cheeks, how are you? Thanks for 64 months. It's good to see you, buddy. How we feeling today? Yeah, maybe, Dizzy. Maybe. Who knows, chat? In the meantime... Are you ready, chat? Got a Steam Deck today? You know, that's a good reminder that I should check for refurbished Steam Decks real quick. Let's see, chat. I blame Dizzy for being able to figure this out so fast. Nope. Womp womp. I tried, though. Not that I don't want any of you guys to watch ads. A lot of you are subs, run an ad blocker, or have Turbo. But ad revenue on Twitch is a big deal for my income, so it's a delicate balance between the two, right? No, pal, if it was that fast. I know exactly where to find those Steam Decks now. Thanks, Dizzy. I'm not gonna buy one full price, though. That's too expensive. $650 is a lot of money for a Steam Deck. Iron Bar gifted a sub to Dirty Girl. That was our 769th sub point, Iron Bar. You'll be happy to know. So that worked out. Turbo does give ad revenue, but it's a minuscule amount. Like tiny, tiny, tiny amount of money. It's always like under $1 every day, just for full clarity. It's tiny. Are you really, Dizzy? Yeah. That's fun. Yeah. Are we ready, chat? I probably don't have to mess with the settings because we just played this fairly recently, right? Wait, when did I play Mass Effect 1? I don't even remember. Sometime last year, right? It should not, it probably should be Blue Frost, but I don't think that it is. But I mean, we have no way to validate that information, right? All of that stuff is secret. May 17th. Thank you, Dizzy. Did you farming? Yeah. Well, we're back. We're back in. The community, all of the Mass Effects are unlocked through community goals, so yeah. All right, chat, I'm gonna press the button. Are you ready? Wait, I should run the ad now, speaking of ads, so that the whole beginning of what's about to happen isn't missed by anybody. Right? Yeah. Because I'm gonna assume the beginning of the game is definitely worth watching, and I'm gonna have some cinematics and stuff like that. I wonder, does the game still have the same like game loop? Meaning that like you go back and yeah, it has to, right? Because it's a BioWare game. All BioWare games have the game loop of go do missions, and then there's a place where you settle down and talk to your companions, right? Like that game loop should still be relatively loosely still the same. There's going to be some big changes, obviously, about places you're going to be and things you're going to do. It's more open, but I don't want to have to figure things out, Belf. All right, stream canceled. Thanks, Belf. I don't want some sandbox open world garbage. I want on the rails RPG. It's a JRPG RTS game. Oh no. All right, Belf, now you're in the corner. Chat has backed you into the corner. Don't worry, the corner is actually a shower, and you're taking a communal shower with everybody. Enjoy. You would turn this into a box thing, wouldn't you? Yeah. Ew, machine, yuck. Welcome back, buddy. All right, chat, ads should be over. We've made our 1 penny off of those ads. I'm gonna press it, chat. Mass Effect 2. Oh, it's gonna go to a like it's got to load the actual game. And this is gonna feel a little bit less exciting than I thought. This picture would imply that there's new companions. Whoa. I don't want new friends, chat. Do I need to play that video? I have no idea, Patch. I'm not sure what that is. So yeah, I don't know. All right. I assume there's going to be like a setup screen before anything else. Yep. There's an extra section. Oh, that's just achievements, options, and credits. First observation, Mass Effect 2 obviously looks a lot cleaner. You can tell it's a newer game. You guys also see the yellow thing around my screen, right? I hate that so much. I don't think there's an easy way for me to get rid of it, though. Also, this game only runs full screen, which is super annoying when I'm streaming. I don't think I can make the big yellow circle around the screen go away. Circle. Border. Wait, does it have borderless full screen? Oh, it does now. No, it's not borderless, though. It has a border still. It's lying to me, chat. Oh, wait, is it doing it now? Older game maybe doesn't have my monitor size. Wait, it didn't actually change to my monitor size, though. What? It's defaulting back? I want it to stay there. How do I make it this stay there? Motion blur. Yuck. All right, I need it to stay on these settings. How do I make it stay on these settings? There's no save button. There's only a back button. Wait, am I supposed to be playing Mass Effect with a controller? I don't remember. No, right? It looks like I can't play in borderless full screen. That's unfortunate because that would have been really, really nice. Okay. That's unfortunate that you can't actually change your... It keeps defaulting back to the same resolution. Try Alt-Enter twice. I can do Alt-Enter, but typically that just moves it back to full screen for me. You know what I mean? I could turn VSync off. Yeah, I don't know why. It just doesn't let you change the resolution. Oh god, that did that thing where it messes up all my monitors. Well, when I close and relaunch, it's just going to go back, right? Because you can see the wrong graphical setting right there. Unless you mean like Alt F4 it after I change it. I mean, I can try. It would be really nice for a game I'm going to play for a long time for it to actually be in borderless window instead. I don't think you can do it here, right? No. I'll just play full screen if it doesn't work this time, though. I'm not going to fight with it all day. It moved all of my programs off my middle monitor when I made those changes, though. Nah, it still didn't work. Oh, well. It's okay. It's an older game. Sometimes older games have this problem. But for some reason, it wants me to play like this. It's just setting the graphics right back to that small monitor size, 1152 by 720. My native screen is 2560 by 1440. Sure, I can try, see what happens. If I could explain why that worked this time, chat, I would... I would explain it to you, but... Who cares, as long as it worked. Now, if I could get rid of the yellow border around the screen, we'd be in the money, chat. Does anybody... Because what the yellow border means is it's Windows telling me my screen is being captured. Maybe there's a Windows setting that can turn that off. I could just close OBS, but then we wouldn't have any alerts. You love the yellow border? I'm not capturing anything with OBS, though. OBS isn't even on. Like, it's not on a capture mode. It's just there to play the alerts. if that makes sense. But most games don't show the yellow border. This is just one of the ones that does. Anyway, chat. How about now? Now are we actually ready? Import ME1 character, right? I was level 55. Subtitles on. Squad members automatically use their most effective powers in combat. Autosave, yes. There we go, chat, right? If you want to send it to me in Discord, that'd be awesome, Belf. Or Disney could permit you. I don't think I should play on normal if I remember right. Normal was too easy, right? I feel like I remember normal being too easy in the first game. It's weird because I'm not actually capturing anything. Well, I didn't just play Mass Effect 1. I played it like 8 months ago, but... Yeah, I don't think I need to play it. I don't want it to be too easy, but I don't want it to be so hard that I'm not enjoying the game. You know what I mean? This isn't a challenge run or anything, so I just want that nice, sweet spot, you know? If that makes sense. What if I just turned off display capture? Oh. If I just turn off display capture, then I don't have to worry about it anymore, I guess. But your thing made me, your link made me think, Belf, that I could just click the display capture button, yeah. Hardcore and above. Yeah, I don't think I'll go hardcore. I think veteran is fine. Wait, why do I have to do this again? Oh, I don't. This is a refresh. Wait, this update right here would imply that he could have died. Aw, no Kaidan to my Kaidan enjoyers. Sorry, chat. Womp womp. The council was saved by Commander Shepard during the attack on the Citadel. Commander Shepard recommended Captain Anderson for a seat on the council. Why is Liara looking suspicious in every one of these updates? Wait, because that's not Liara, right? Yeah, that'd be why. Wait, Paragon Path means I was a goody-goody, right? Yeah, the game kind of makes you really hate Udina, right? Is that a surprise? No, I'm just verifying. I'm going to play a pragmatic realist as always, but I'm probably going to be a goody-goody most of the time. Oh, you know what? I should ask a question now. I think I asked it before, but I just want to remind myself. You cannot save both Ashley and Kaidan, right? It's not possible. Like, you must choose. I feel like a lot of games are afraid to give you those kind of choices these days. You know what I mean? You don't see games very often where a main character like that, you have to make that kind of choice as a player. Can I even date Ashley as FemShep? You want to know why I saved Ashley, Gemini? For me, it felt more like what Shepard would have done in the moment. Like, it felt like the thing she would have done in that moment. Not because she doesn't love Kaidan or anything like that, just because it just seemed like... I don't know, I just kind of went with my gut in that moment. It seemed like that's the decision that Shepard would have made. Yeah, Kaidan also wanted us to save Ashley. Yeah. But I mean... it's not... Kaidan was the of the two, I was only able to date Kaidan. That's not the only reason to save somebody, right? But I could have dated Kaidan as FemShep, but not Ashley, right? Yeah. I will say this. I did not like Ashley in the first game. I think she's written to make you dislike her, right? However... I'm kind of excited to see her redemption arc now, if it exists. So for you, Dizzy, the plot also feels like that's how it should go, right? No, I'm not saying she's going to start being bisexual. I'm sure there's mods that allow you to date whoever you want in Mass Effect. It's an old enough game at this point, right? I'm sure there's mods that let you date people that don't even exist. I bet there's mods to this game that also make booba enjoyers very happy. I'm sure there's a lot of mods for Mass Effect. You know my stance on this, Bunny. Are we going to have our debate? I think all RPG romance interests should be bisexual. Not because developers deserve to tell their own story. That's fine. But I think that when you play the game, you're telling your story. So you should be able to date whoever you want. I get why some people are like, no, that character is... like, their story is that they're straight. And it's like, that's fine, but it's my story now. Yeah. I'm not controlling someone. How would I control someone else's story while I play the game? How's that even possible? It can only be mine. But it is what it is. We're not going to change it. I'm not going to complain about it. It's fine. I will want to know who my love interests are, so I'll probably ask you guys that throughout the game. Yeah, Danny, we're going to have to... we have to accept Bunny as she is, not as we want her to be. She doesn't think I should be able to date whoever I want in the game. So selfish. Do you, Neo? Yeah. Yeah. Well, bad news, chat. We won't be dating certain somebody. I feel like a Kaidan romance is probably super boring anyways. It's probably very vanilla, plain Jane romance, right? You know? Now I'm giving spoilers. Here's what I'll do, chat. I'll start over Mass Effect 1, right? We're going to play Mass Effect 1 over again. And I'll play Male Shepard, and I'll date Kaidan. Oh, wait a minute! It's not my story, is it? It's someone else's. Ridiculous. Wait a minute. Here's a fun question. In Mass Effect 1, could you side with Ashley and also hate aliens? Like, could you be a xenophobic piece of shit? Like, could you choose to be that way too? You can? You can be like, yeah, that's right, Ashley. Screw those aliens. I guess I've played other games, Bunny, where all characters can date all characters, and I never felt like, man, this is really ruining the game. It's always felt fine. But to each their own. We neither of us is gonna budge on this. Yeah. All right, chat. So that's your update, chat, on what I did in Mass Effect 1. I went Paragon because, of course, I did. Rex is alive. Kaidan is not. I saved the Council. Wait a minute. So you can start Mass Effect 2 having not saved the Council? Screw those jerks. Man, that is hardcore. Man, so wait a minute. The whole trilogy would be so different with that choice, right? Like, man. I guess we'll see. Here we go, chat. Chat, this is a star. I am looking at it.
Shepard did
Wait, that's Miranda.
right. More than we could have hoped for.
Wait, did we know Miranda in the first game?
Uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending her to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
I know that voice.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow her. She's a hero, a bloody icon. But she's just one woman. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose her.
I bet people were huge fans of Miranda. 1 month after the devastating Geth attack on the Citadel, the galactic community struggles to rebuild. The Alliance fleet made a tremendous sacrifice to save the Citadel Council and earned humanity membership into the prestigious group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence that the Reapers and I hate it. I just want to read the story.
Disengaging FTL drives.
Hey, it's Joker.
Mission syncs active. Board is green. We are running silent.
I don't chaos, no.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Oh god.
Multiple hull breaches! Weapons offline! Somebody get that fire out!
Jesus. Off to a good start, chat.
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch. Will the Alliance get here in time?
It's always funny when you're in this moment and you have to make a conversation choice. Hold on. They damn well better be.
I'm not doing this just so they can find our frozen corpses. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles. Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't evacuate. I'm not leaving either.
There's no time to argue.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker. Shepard, Liara, go. Now. Aye, aye.
Oh, chat. Pretty much, buddy, yeah.
Everybody in! Go, go, go!
Jesus. The game starts with the Normandy being torched. Jeez. That's so intense. Oh crap. Oh crap.
Mayday! 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 This is SSB Normandy!
I'm in charge now.
We've suffered heavy damage from an unknown enemy. Come on, baby, hold together. Hold together.
Oh god. Do I remember my way around the ship? No. There's a fucking hole in the ship, though. Aw, space is so pretty. We should take some time to just enjoy the view, right? Look how pretty, chat. So anyway, this is what happens if you save Ashley. Shut up.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy! I can still save her!
Don't throw your life away.
Lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack! Watch the arm!
People run, chat! Okay, okay.
Commander!
Oh gosh. Game over, chat. Time for Mass Effect 3. That was quick. I assume that's her leaking oxygen. Sheesh, what a start, chat. Nice, calm, relaxing start to the game. Welcome to Mass Effect 2, yeah, apparently. An interactive comment that summarized the events of Mass Effect 1. Would you like to review the story so far? Probably, yeah. Right? We should do that. Everything's going great, yeah. Hi, Gemini. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Mass Effect 2. Jeez. Well, let me catch my breath a second, chat. Relax. Let me breathe. That was a lot of things that happened in a very short amount of time. Also, no matter how many times I see him, Joker looks like older Eminem to me. Like what Eminem looks like now. Like, I can't unsee it. Game sucks, too short. Next game, please, yeah. All right, let's watch a comic together, chat. Oh, gosh, Derpy. Hi, good morning. Hopefully I don't have to read anything. That would be very sad.
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine.
Does this adapt to what the choices you made?
It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make. The paths you choose. That turn the routine into anything but.
Cool.
Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission.
Man, Prime BioWare was so effing good, right?
And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Kaidan Alenko.
Aww.
Good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams.
Oh no.
Soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans.
Oh yeah.
The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Lieutenant Alenko made the mistake of getting too close. Hit him with some type of energy. I grabbed him and threw him out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move. Could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare.
Oh
By
yeah.
the time I woke
I'm
up,
gonna
we
watch
were
this. I
halfway
forgot
to
so much of
Citadel
this.
on our way to meet the council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Udina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat. As was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect
I don't remember who the
in
Geth
Eden
are.
Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Udina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel
Garrus!
security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them.
Ah, okay,
That led
Maverick,
me
yeah.
to Rex, the biggest, nastiest looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever
Rex.
seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led us to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little quarry
Hey.
named Tally, a tech expert
Hey,
with a
girl.
knack for hacking. She procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tally's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life.
Sheesh.
These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, and disappearing back through the mass.
It's sort of like
universe
a
to
like
dark
galactic
space,
reset,
leaving
right?
No trace that they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions, but not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre.
Ooh.
My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I'd need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara,
Hey.
a Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species.
Oh, there's gonna be some melding.
Liara was able to
I
help
mean,
me
what?
decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And I knew.
Wait, so if you're male Shep, he reads all this, right?
Sorry.
Instead?
Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Caden was a little concerned
That's kinda
about
cool.
the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission.
Liara's face
I
there.
told Liara
Oh my
about
god.
how I felt. Apparently, she felt it too.
Oh.
But we agreed we wouldn't let it get in the way of our mission, finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead.
Good morning, Snuffle.
Benezia. Saren had taken her to Noveria, where he'd enslaved the queen of a
Isn't it so
dangerous
cool that
race
this
of
exists?
insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni queen. The queen's drones were everywhere, and they were not happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone, with the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms.
Sheesh.
And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had
I'm pretty
terrorized
sure
the
I released her,
galaxy
didn't I?
before. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the queen was true
I
to her
did.
word. She left and took her army of drones with her. With
I'm
Saren's
sure that
top
won't come back to
lieutenant
haunt me
dead, he
later.
was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy.
Oh.
But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base and all its research. Rex disagreed, violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat.
That's still sad, right?
When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing.
Goodness.
It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where
Right?
we
I had to
were.
go save
We had
Ashley.
to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split my team into 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign, the Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he'd found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he
Jeez.
ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them. Caden was a good man and a great soldier. But I had to choose,
Sorry, bud.
and I chose Ash. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my
This
team
is where
mostly
chat's very
intact, we
offended.
chased Saren and his army
You
to
say it
Ilos,
too?
a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. Liara saw through my words. She knew I was hurting after Caden's death. She could sense my doubts. We both knew this mission could be our last. Until that moment, we put our
Aww.
feelings aside for the sake of the mission. But why wait? We gave in to each other,
It was perfect.
while it lasted. We arrived on Ilos close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died like every species before them, but a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here.
So
to
basically, the
destroy
Reapers
us
would have to
all.
fly normal
We
flying
followed
to
him
get
the
here,
Citadel.
right?
It was intact, but heavily damaged. He'd caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope that the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him.
That's a cool.
As the Alliance
Photo
and
at the
Council
top.
fleets battled Saren's army outside the Citadel, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him.
Not today, bud.
As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension and they were requesting assistance.
I saved them,
But
chat.
I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our Human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet. The battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned
I'm
us our
remembering that
first seat on
scene
the
now when you
Council,
first see
it
Saren
was
on
a
that
hollow
planet now.
victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first council.
Imagine
was
if I
left to
chose
me to
Udina.
decide.
That'd
On
be
the
more
one hand,
offensive than saving
Udina,
Ashley.
a lifetime politician, ruthless and ambitious. He would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be placed before him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair, but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. Anderson didn't want the job, which was a sure sign he'd be perfect for it. No ambition to get in the way. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade.
No.
But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned cleanup duty, routing out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
Oh god, now I'm floating in space, falling to my death. It's another routine mission, chat.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Is that my heart? Hey, they're bringing me back from the dead? Oh no. Achievement. Missing in action. I should give myself a scar. That's the change we should make. Just one little scar. Well, Chad, that was awesome. That when I saw that Saren, it reminded me of that really shocking scene in the first game. I'm not gonna go renegade though. I didn't change the face of the original one. Yeah, default Shepard doesn't bother me. I think she's fine. Right? Like, it's fine. Yeah, for sure. This is who she is, right? But remember that scene with the sniper chat in the first game? Like, I completely forgot about that till right now. That scene was hardcore, man. Yeah, that was cool. I'm glad that comic exists to kind of update me on everything, because I would have forgot so much of that. The scene where you first meet Saren and you're being helped by the other guy. And it's not a sniper. He just, like, shoots him, right? Like, really unexpectedly when he turns around. Did they? They look the same to me. Was it Nihilus? Is that his name? Yeah, he shoots his friend in the back, yeah. Probably Derpy, yeah. I still don't remember. So the Geth. I'm trying to, like, remember all of the species. Right? Who... The Rachni are bugs, right? And who do they fight? Who's their primary people that they fight against? The Quarians fight the Rachni, and the Quarians are almost extinct and live on one ship, right? Do I remember that part right? They live on, like, one colony ship, right? It's the Yeah, Quarians. Oh, the Ragni fought the Krogans. Okay, okay. Okay. And that Ragni queen that we saved was basically a remnant of that people didn't know existed. And the Geth are fighting the Quarians, and the Geth were created by the Quarians? Right? Okay. So basically, okay, so the Krogans saved the galaxy by defeating the Rachni, but then went too far and were sterilized, right? So they did a good thing, but then they wanted more, right? Okay, yeah. By the Solarians. Which ones? The Solarians are the very bizarre looking alien species, right? Yeah. What are the really big chonky aliens called? The ones that talk literal. The ones that are like big cows. Is that offensive? The Elcor. Do the Elcor fight anybody? They seem like they're probably not a combat species. Thanks for the lore updates, chat. This is the type of stuff I want to remember, because I'm going to forget a lot of it. Nope. Okay. Is there a race I'm forgetting? Liara's race. Liara is basically, what is she's like 100 years old, right? But she'll live for thousands of years. Is there, Argo? Yeah. Oh, that's exciting, Neo. They live about 1,000 years. They're a 100% female race and can mate with any species. What a flex, Belfright. You're like, who do you mate with? Whoever the fuck I want. I know I'll get access to the codex, but I prefer talking to chat about it. The Hanar. Okay. Really, Schnuffle, huh? Oh, yeah, for sure. They appear as females to other races, but they're a race without gender. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Volus. The Volus look more like a Star Wars character to me. Like somebody you'd see in a cantina on Tatooine. Wait a minute, if an Asari has a baby with another species, like, can they reproduce with any species too? It'll just come back out as an Asari always, no matter what? So their body basically just rewrites the genetic code and makes another Asari? The Volus always act like dickheads. There's no physical mating. That's not what Belf Knight showed me on this website he sent me. There was a lot of physical mating. Wait a minute. You guys say Asari don't need physical sex to reproduce, but they still have physical sex, right? Even though they don't need it? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Argo, exactly. They have all the holes they need, yes. Okay, now I have a question in the first game, chat. Do you remember I kept visiting that lady? The Asari lady on the Citadel? There was a romance thing that I missed there, wasn't there? The consort, yeah. I don't think I got the romance thing that happens with her. I think I did something incorrectly. I think we watched the YouTube video though of it. Yeah, for sure, Newbie. It makes sense. It's sort of like that scene in Cyberpunk with the police officer, right? Where she invites you to the hotel for a quickie. Oh, shut up, Derpy. All right, chat. Thank you. I think we're ready. Oh, wait. What was I the first time? I just want to be whatever I was the first time. I think I was an infiltrator. Or maybe I should try something new? It feels weird to switch, right? At least thematically for me. Interesting, Maverick, yeah. Yeah, so we'll stay infiltrator, it's fine. Yeah, I guess more so for playstyle, Belf, and stuff. It's kind of cool that you can switch, though. That you can just say, oh, for part 2, I'm going to do this. You know what I mean? She also did just get completely rebuilt, right? Why is Infiltrator Resident Sleeper? Adept looks really funny. Adept is what Kaidan was flirting with, right? He was an Adept. Because I remember him telling stories about like his training and stuff like that, right? And Liara too, yeah. Oh, see, I love stealth. Stealth is like my favorite way to play RPGs. I don't know why. I typically don't play RPGs as a guns and blazing character. You know when that was not true is when I played the Old Republic, because I was a Sith warrior, and that wasn't exactly, that didn't scream stealth. Yeah. I mean, it does seem like there's a lot of really cool stuff there. See, Skylar, there you go. Yeah, same, Argo, same. That's okay. Stealth doesn't work very well in most RPGs. I just still like doing it. I still get to use a sniper rifle, right? And that's enough for me. Let's be an engineer, chat. That seems not very popular. Combat drones? That seems like a fun way to play. Just dropping combat drones to fight for you. Well, let me ask you guys this question. Do you think I will have missed out on something playing all 3 games and none of them being biotic? Do you think that there's something to be lost there? Well, your class does affect some stuff, right? Like what you can choose and what you can play. Not really? You guys think it's not that big of a deal? My reputation is ruthless? Is that because of my decisions? I thought I was a paragon. I'm a ruthless paragon. Oh, I picked that at the start of 1? Oh. Do whatever it takes to finish the mission. Okay. So ruthless in a good way. Like how I'm ruthlessly optimistic. Okay. We're ready, chat.
She's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of her surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda. I think she's waking up.
Hey.
Damn it, Watson. She's not ready yet. Give her the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost her.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Hey.
Wake up, Commander.
Oh, I do have scars.
Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry!
I'm hurrying.
Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
Oh, that was fast.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those can't keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Got it.
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off.
Why am I taking cover?
Look out! Keep moving. We need to get to the shuttles.
Oh my God, I'm rusty, chat. I haven't played an FPS in so long. I don't remember if you can change key bindings in Mass Effect.
Security mechs are closing in on your position. Take cover.
Oh wait, I can slow things down. I forgot about that. Nobody saw that? Oh, hey. I need a grenade.
Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Can you change key bindings in this game? Nice. All right, I've missed 0 shots so far, so that's a nice start, right? Argo. Off to a good start. Whoa.
Don't waste time. I can't keep the mix distracted for long. More reinforcements heading your way.
Grenade launcher.
Use the grenade.
We've been spotted.
Take the elevator down 1 floor.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing fine, Shep. Head to the next room and I'll try to meet you. Shepard, free me. I've got them closing in on my position.
What's over here? We should look around, chat, right? Oh, not allowed to look around. I keep trying to sprint and pressing the slowdown button. What was that?
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject.
Wait, so
to
we were a
RNA
test?
fusion. Initial results show promise.
Log update.
I guess we'd be dead otherwise, so.
Astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all his money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Wilson, shut up. There's always that one, chat. I guess that is just a skeleton. How do I know that's me? That could be anybody. There were 1,700 credits in there? Just in the office?
Incoming. Shut. What?
Why is that? Jeez. I guess I should take cover.
Gravity's one mean mother, huh?
What are you doing here? Thought you were still a work in progress.
Who are you?
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it!
Nice shot, Jacob.
Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
Left side is optional, right side is continue, right? I did play the first one like 8 months ago. Why are they attacking?
What's with the mechs?
Security. Usually they fight for us. Somebody must have hacked them. That should be impossible, unless you've got access. We've got to get you out of here, Shepard.
I'm tired of taking orders.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together.
Jeez.
You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
Jeez.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
What about my crew?
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
You just throw that guy into space? When I miss a shot, chat, remember, it's just an old game. With bad mechanics.
And I'll hit him with a biotic power.
See, that's left shift for me. How do I make him do stuff? This?
I've got it.
I don't know how to make him do stuff. I thought that's what I just did.
Get over here. Running low on thermal clips. Let me know when you want my biotics.
I'm trying to use his biotics. I don't know how. Something's wrong. Like, I'm pressing pull and nothing's happened. I'm not sure. How do I target an enemy? I can't even move this. Oh, this is all I can do. Oh, that reticle. It's very touchy.
Nice trick.
It's still telling me to do it, so I don't think it actually worked.
I've got him.
It has the reticle, but nothing's happening. I'm not sure, chat.
They're falling back.
Okay. That's a little finicky how that works.
I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me. How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes.
Yuck.
Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean, cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
Can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back.
Jeez.
Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists.
That's crazy, though,
Best
that it's 2 years in the
technology
future,
money
right?
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it, what they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every
Aw,
damn
that
mech
means
in
he's
the
not
place
getting a lot of
starts
sleep,
shooting
chat.
At us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Where are they now?
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station.
Wait, don't Quarians only have a small window where they're away from the colony? And then once they have something to bring back, they go back? Right? They're like the Amish of space.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant, but I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
I meant, well, how long do they live? Like, will Tali live for hundreds of years? Are Quarians a long-lived species?
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
Didn't sound good.
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself.
Okay, Derpy.
But I hope she's okay.
I think that's everything, chat.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get her out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Wait, is he backseating us?
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
Which way? This way? All right, chat. Off we go.
Double coming.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
I'm an obsessive reloader.
Wilson, where are you?
Oops. I gotta get used to that again. I'm so used to sprinting with shift.
Shepard, down here.
What's going on in here?
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions.
Who could she be talking about, chat?
Make Commander Shepard who she was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter her identity in any way, if she's somehow not the woman she used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
Wow, Miranda really likes Shepard, huh? He's an egg, chat. We must save him.
Bastards got me in the leg.
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall.
Is there even sprint?
Wilson.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Yeah,
Were you
Wilson.
listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
I don't trust any of you. Hi, Oskatat. It doesn't matter. How edgy are we gonna be this playthrough, chat? There was no tutorial this time. I'm doing the things on the screen, it's just not working cleanly. Because I'm warming back up.
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe and then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
He's a
A
traitor.
bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Yeah, Wilson.
Where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
I feel like Wilson is being very obviously, I'm a traitor-ish right now.
Then why did she wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor, but that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves.
You're a selfish C-word.
Is only a few. We can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttle.
These mechs don't know
Wait, which crate?
when to quit.
Overload the crates. I don't believe I have... Oh, this?
That's it. Let's get out of here.
How did that not kill him?
Okay, we took him down, but this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if she's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
Hmm.
I wiped out my share of Cerberus projects when I was a Spectre. Back then they were trying to kill me. Why the change of heart?
Those answers are way above my pay grade. But basically,
Things change.
The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Oh no. A promise from someone in a combat mission. Poor Jacob.
Elusive Man. Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah, that's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really
Thanks,
is.
Wilson.
His code name the Alliance used for him.
His real
Kinda
name's
stuff.
not Elusive Man. Thanks.
Well, if I won't get any more answers here, let's get moving.
It's not much farther to the shuttle bay.
I won't read codexes, by the way, until we find moments of calm. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense to me to stop and be reading my codex, you know what I mean? I will apparently take credits out of people's pockets, though.
They've seen us.
Yeah, get up there and tank for me. I kind of forgot her gun can shoot so fast. Are you okay? I wonder if we get used to control being for using skills, or if I should swap it. Juke moves, chat. Base tank. Who needs cover? No, I'm saving my grenade launcher. You never know when you're gonna need it.
A test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the
Serpentine.
explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures.
Oof.
Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Salvageable sounds like such a cold way to describe a person, right? Right? It just sounds so callous. I mean, at that point, you're just a big pile of bones and blood, right? Oh no, this is a brand new thing of honey, chat. Don't make a mess. Don't look at me, chat. I'm licking the honey. Ignore me. Brand new thing of honey, chat. Yum, yum, yum. Well, Derpy, you're getting what you want. Stop it, Arden. Yeah, meat and tubes, exactly. Yeah. All right, tea's brewing, chat. Okay, should I do this, chat? Should I go to key bindings and swap those 2 key bindings? What do you think, chat? Wait, I don't even see left shift. Oh, there it is. It's whether I want to get rid of this because I keep pressing left shift to sprint. I kind of just want to swap what the 2 of them does. And see if that ends up being something that's hard to get used to. I know, but every other game I play, always left shift is sprint for me. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, I'm gonna like that way better. I already like it way better. Highlight individual nodes to find matching symbols. When you've found 2 matching symbols, select them and complete the circuit. Uh-oh. Oh, not those 2? Hopefully I get to try again. Different circuit! How unrealistic. Oh no, chat. Now I keep pressing spacebar. Oh, there's a timer? Oh, there is a timer. Wait, that was just for money? That's not where we're going? Oh. I should create a save, chat, you know? Let's create a new save. We've done a lot of things. Just in case. Oh, bet it was, Derpy. Can I get a glass of water? Okay, now I want it back the other way. I think I'm just gonna force myself to get used to it. I'm sorry, chat. Because now I'm used to it the other way. It's gonna break my brain. It is.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
I knew it.
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job.
In that outfit, she can
Wilson
do whatever
betrayed us
she
all.
wants. She looks innocent to me, chat. Your idea of due process?
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
What are you, my wife? What do you mean? You're never wrong.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
Okay, she's a savage. Did she just look at his dead body? Not anymore. I knew he was lying. I did know, chat. Remember I said it earlier.
I had a feeling Wilson was just looking for a chance to shoot me in the back.
Good instincts. Some people are far too trusting to ever see that coming. Come on, let's grab this shuttle and get out of here. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Where did you buy that outfit that she shoots Jacob? Ah, another snitch! She starts shooting everybody. Angela, I always forget how hot Miranda is. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Belf. The YouTube video will be there if you need to watch it, buddy. Hopefully power comes back soon, man. That's exhausting.
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life, Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could.
Did I know that voice chat?
Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
Why does she keep looking at his body? She's so hardcore.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
Damn.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
And if I don't come along?
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
Okay, let's go.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or two, in your case. Come on.
I haven't seen that one, Anubi. That's where the actress is from, though?
Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
2 years. Whew.
Did you say 2 years? You've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you were a colony kid. Lost your parents when slavers hit Mindwar. You enlisted and led troops during some heavy fighting, most notably on Torfin. Do you remember taking on some Batarian slavers?
We're done here. Have a good day, Derpy. Thanks for hanging, dude. I can't believe you can just say we're done here. I'm sorry, my back is itchy. It's because it's so dry in my house. Hannah from Dexter. I did watch Dexter, at least the first 3 seasons. Oddly enough, one of the few shows I have watched some of. She's a nice voice actress. It's pretty good. All right, I'm just making my tea real quick, chat. There's my first yawn of the night. 2.5 hours in, not too bad. It's because of the furnace. The furnace dries out the house. In my next house, I'd like to have a humidifier attached to the furnace so we can prevent that. Humidity in the house is really low right now, though.
Most of my squad died in that fighting. They call me the Butcher of Torfin. I wish there'd been another way.
You got the job done. That's all that matters. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
Because he's a dick. I'm just kidding.
I left a friend to die that day and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I understand, Commander. And I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right.
I didn't miss any headshots, chat.
We'll have to hope the Elusive Man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
Machine, could you rub lotion on my back, please? I need chat to lotion me up.
The Elusive Man is waiting for you in the other room.
All right, we're good. Argo. Izzy, let's make him wait and talk to everybody else.
I wouldn't keep the Elusive Man waiting.
Oh. Never mind.
The Elusive Man is waiting for you in the other room.
This way? Whoa.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive Man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
Also, his name is the Elusive Man, Shepard. What do we know? Seems like a very brash response.
From what I hear, I cost you a fortune. Why'd you do it?
For the defense and preservation of humanity. I didn't spend 2 years and billions of credits bringing you back to serve as a common soldier. But humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
Wow, you could be really, like, hardcore towards him. I suppose it's because that she didn't like this group of people in the first game, right? And so that's a tricky thing for her to go back into, right? So you could be an absolute dick here Who was Cerberus in the first game? They were the anti-alien extremists? Ah, okay. So not exactly the good guys in the first game. So the reason I'm asking that question, because it would make sense that Shepard doesn't like them. Right? Given what she's seen about their past and stuff like that. It's hard to remember the whole first game. It was 50 hours long, you know what I mean? So I might tell him to skip the pleasantries. But not bad makes me want to kind of have... She might say something cheeky. Like from being a pile of meat and bones. Okay, Argo, yeah. Maybe that should have been in the comic. As part of the refresher.
I noticed a few upgrades. I hope you didn't replace anything really important.
We tried to keep you as intact as possible. We need Shepard, just as you were when you defeated Sovereign.
What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act...
But they're a private corporation, basically, right?
Left.
I know, that's just really hard to do to a newbie. Almost impossible. You know, hi, Shiro Demon.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
Huh.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
I'm supposed to trust them? You think more like privatized terrorism, really? You can trust that ass. That's true. That's true, Chaos. That's enough for me. I trust Miranda unwaveringly at this point. Do I have a choice is an interesting question here.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Wait, is he backseating me, chat? I got an achievement there called Very Elusive. There are a lot of updates on the screen, chat. Time to read the codex entries. Pretty much, but sorry, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Miranda wasn't popular at all with the player base when the game launched, right? Probably not. To upgrade your powers with squad points, click on a new power level, then click purchase. Below your purchase is a summary of Paragon and Renegade points. With more points, you can unlock new conversation points. Okay, so if I remember this part right, is technically you can level up Paragon and Renegade at the same time, but you probably can't go full bore into both of them, right? Your weapon damage is more punishing and frequent, and targeting enemies is easier. That seems helpful. I have 8 points to put in? How many? Where's the cost? Oh, there it is, right there. So this right here would cost 6 points. I could go full operative, like, right away. Wow, that's so nice, especially the time dilation when you're sniping. Yeah, it makes sense, Buzzkill. It's one of those things that this should not be you can have both your cake and eat it too, right? It seems weird to be like, oh, I'm a Renegade Paragon. Okay, so I can only get hacking if I get Incinerate rank 2. I don't think I need that one. I think I want to go Incinerate rank 2. That costs 3 points. AI hacking rank 1, because that seems like it's going to be helpful. But I also want operative rank 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just do that for now. But I want to go all the way to operative level 3, I think. Does that seem boring, chat? Oh. Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, I guess that's what I'm taking then. There you go. Our journal has Freedom's Progress. Look for clues. Might explain what happened to the missing colonists. You escaped Cerberus Medical Facility. The elusive man is next likely source of information. Okay. And then 7,000 codex entries. How much reading are we in the mood for, chat? I think in the first game I read a whole bunch of these in the beginning and then completely stopped by mid-game because there were too many.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
Basically implying that humans were manufactured?
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel.
You guys want to get some lore?
When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the
no,
Council.
they're centrists.
An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Each stage is a couple hundred years, though, right? Oh, God, Bunny. Yeah, that stinks. Goodness. Yeah, Schnuffle. Interesting, yeah. So the Asari are not promiscuous. Interesting. Wait a minute. Here's a fun question, chat. Can an Asari reproduce with someone against their will? Or does it take a willing partner? Have a good one, Skylar. You're welcome, Bunny. You're welcome. Yeah, like can Asari just say, oh, I like that person, I'm gonna reproduce with them? Not sure Mass Effect ever explored it. Interesting, okay. Just because it's like a mental exchange, right? I just wonder how... Not that they would, right? They don't seem like the type of race that would do that. Yeah. What kind of mods is she downloading? Makes sense, Argo, yeah.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan.
Oh, wow.
Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan
Oops.
Roughly 12.
Crap.
The second species
Dang it.
to join the Citadel, the
I pressed the
Solarians
button.
are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council, to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel
I know, buddy, I
space,
know.
and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Cool like cool, or cool like cold. Bye, Skylar. Stop rhyming in the YouTube chat. What are you doing? Non-council races.
In the early 2160s,
it's a lot of eyes, chat.
Began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176.
There's so much lore in this game, it's nuts.
An attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
Is it really? So this wasn't voice acted in the original game? Really, Bunny? You too? Elcor.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
No. What are we gonna do? Reboot, thank you for the Gigantify in the pregame today. I think I missed you earlier. And Argo for the potato aim, I guess. Thank you for that. All right, chat. I don't know that we need to listen to all of these right now. Maybe we'll listen to more later. Because I kind of want to play a little bit. No, save the best for last. Talk to Jacob first.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I didn't join Cerberus. Reboot, thank you. That's super cute. The Paragon sentence definitely feels like those colonists need my help. Yeah, Argo, I'll probably just listen when I'm in the mood. Because there's so many of them, right? I'll reserve judgment also feels okay. The colonist needing my help does feel like what I would say, though, because I'm very goody-goody.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
No! So hardcore. Do we trust Jacob, chat? Works for Cerberus, just met him. I don't think "I'm not sure" is an unfair thing to say. I'll be honest. Like, I just met him.
I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
At least you're giving me a chance. Most Alliance soldiers hate Cerberus on principle.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
You said you served in the Alliance.
Yeah?
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
Did you?
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains.
The game is very pretty, chat.
Outside official Alliance jurisdiction.
For as old as it is?
Part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules, but there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council, but nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
I think it's the not having shackles that makes them go too far, right? Did they, Chaos? Yeah. I mean, the game's very pretty. Goodbye.
That's all for now.
Yes, ma'am.
4 Paragon points. I told you, chat.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
Are you? Just remember who's in charge? Seems so rude. You sound jealous. You can be such an a-hole in this game. I kind of forgot like what an a-hole you can be in Mass Effect. You can literally just walk around being an absolute ass the entire time. I don't know. I feel like if I was in this scenario in real life, chat, and I had just been dead for 2 years, and someone worked for 2 years to bring me back to life, I don't think I'd be walking up to them like, "You sound jealous." It just seems bizarre. Some of you would, chat, as you sip your tea, right? Some of you be like, "Oh, jealous are we?" How old is this game? I don't know, like 10 years, right? Sorry, is the new girl stealing your thunder, Miranda? I'm gonna thank her, chat.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
Oh, she is being a jerk to me. I'm so oblivious, chat. So almost exactly 15 years. Wow. What's your problem?
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
It's the blue eyes, chat. They get you.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The Elusive Man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
Like?
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the Elusive Man wouldn't allow it.
Damn.
He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
I'm glad he was in charge. Oh god, chat. Chat, I should probably ask the obvious question. Is, Miranda a lesbian? Hopefully. She only likes dudes? Why? Every time, chat. Can't even date Miranda. The worst. The worst. Oh gosh. That's me right now, machine. And Miranda does not like girls. Nomak walks out the airlock. I need to modify the game, chat, so let me go download some mods real quick. I would assume there's a mod that makes it so you can date her at this point because the game is so old, right? It does seem like FemShep dating girls, there's not a ton of options. It seems like there's a lot of limitation there, right? That's not all bad, though. I feel like in Cyberpunk, there was limitations also, but at least the stories were really great, right? Right. Shattered. Local streamer denied lesbian ambitions, pretty much, yeah. Are there Kinemara? Okay. I'm glad he was in charge.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The Elusive Man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Yeah.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
Yeah, but none of your biotics made you like women. Anyway, never mind, chat.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The Elusive Man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
Oh, that's a good answer. Jeez.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Yeah, I don't like her either, chat. Can't be fooled by a tight skin suit, chat, right? Screw her.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
Yeah. Get away from me, Miranda. Go have sex with a man. How about that? Gross. Time to be outwardly hostile towards her the rest of the game. The docking station. Don't say it, chat. You behave yourselves. Bad. Okay, that music is a lot louder than the other music. For some reason. You escaped the facility. Okay, that was the end of the mission. We started at level 4. We had 146,000 credits. Jeez. I found 7,500 credits and they gave me 3,750. Okay, so if you don't import, you don't get this stuff? Am I understanding that right? Huh. Well, there you go.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
I order you. Don't say it, Nomak. Just be quiet.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
I like Jacob. I assume Jacob is a love interest. I order you to be into me. I just keep getting Paragon points. That I got those just by getting off the ship. I think it's from saying there might be survivors. Oh crap, that's still not the sprint button. Rationally sprint through doors, chat.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Jeez. Let's walk around with our rocket launcher out. Wait, do I not have the rocket launcher? There it is. It's a stealthy investigation mission with my rocket launcher.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
That is strange. Just 1,000 credits laying on the ground. That's gonna make me want to look around everywhere now.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
Yeah, let's make Miranda face tank, chat.
Hostiles to the right.
Oh, you're supposed to take oh crap, what is that? Well, first death, chat. Got that out of the way early, didn't we?
Hear that? Sounds like send respects.
Strange. Were disabled at the other colonies.
Shields have failed.
What are you two doing? Get in here. Oh, I forgot I have to tell them what to do.
On guard. On our right.
Shoot them before they take out your shields.
I've got it.
There we go.
Everything fine, chat. You do got him. Good job.
Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. They should have recognized us as human.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Everything's fine, chat. I kind of don't like telling my teammates what to do. I like them being like more autonomous and functioning on their own, you know? That glass almost looks like loot. Oh crap. All right, chat. Yuck. One try? Time to reload. I gotta do that more patiently, I guess, huh?
We're compromised.
Stuck on the wall, chat. I see. I'm trying to press sprint there, and I'm pressing that other button. I feel like that's gonna happen to me a lot. Because I'm so used to pressing left shift for sprinting. Wait, didn't I leave loot behind? I wish you could break up sprint and spacebar and what they do, you know what I mean? I think I just have to treat combat a little more tactfully instead of just running in and tanking with my face, you know? Maybe try to take actual cover. Wait, I'm going backwards. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I guess I could control all of my teammates, but it just seems like, I don't know. Like, I want them.
Hear that? Sounds like fender specs.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other call. Here goes. Routing power.
Target down!
Shoot them before they take out your shields.
Well, he's dead.
Taking heavy fire.
There we go, chat. Oh, that's like an SMG. Gotta remember that I have a sniper rifle. Wait, did I accidentally restart the entire mission? Maybe it was subconscious so I could do the puzzle again. All right, chat, here we go.
They see you, Shepard.
I've got him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a little more respect for the game. Ow! There we go, chat. We're finding a lot of credits. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of money.
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this.
Holly!
Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Don't point your guns at me! I'll prove it's really me. How?
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
I did it to help humanity! That sounds so, like, a little bit whiny.
I nearly died, Tally. Cerberus spent 2 years rebuilding me. They want me to investigate attacks on human colonies.
Likely story. No organization would commit so many resources to bring back one soldier.
You haven't seen Shepard in action, Praza. Trust me, it was money well spent. Perhaps we can work together. We're here looking for a young Quarian named Vitor. He was here on pilgrimage.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
Mood.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his Socio-2
Miranda shoots Praza.
Their exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Why? We'll handle it from here. Our boy looks so menacing too. Look at him. Like he's ready to murder. It's the lighting. We both do, really.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza. You're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Why do you hate Cerberus? That seems like a stupid question that I should remember from the first game, but I still kind of want to hear what she says. You know?
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Thanks, Jacob.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Forget it. Why can you say forget it here? Screw this mission. I'm leaving. I don't have time for this shit. Back to the ship so I can go flirt with other companions.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you back.
Aww. Remember when you wouldn't romance me in the last game, Tali? I'll show you. Oh, I suppose I should level up my teammates. Probably helpful. Man, that duration will be so long. More health. We should do this, chat. That way he lives longer. There we go. And we'll give him a better pull. I kind of feel that way a little bit, Argo. I'll be honest with you. Entire squad receives a combat bonus. That's kind of nice. Squad health and weapon damage. I love that. I'm gonna give her all those ranks because I'm selfish and I want the points. What about myself? Didn't I level up? Oh, I didn't. All right, chat. Let's create an autosave here. I'll create a second one so I can rotate between the two.
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Jacob's overconfidence is striking.
They've seen us. Here we
go.
Subdue and suppress. Critical backup systems engaged.
You just die in slow motion? Oh crap, not this again. We're fine, chat. Everything's fine.
Use overload on them.
Got it. One less.
Oh my god, there's so many. Why there's so many?
Raza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. You can still catch them.
Catch them? That's certainly a word to use. Time to snipe, chat.
There we go. Nice.
Those things can eat more than one sniper bullet. It's kind of crazy.
There we go.
Hurry, Shepard. We're inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy net. It's tearing Raza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
Oh, is this
We'll
it?
take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Wait, I thought I was in charge. Oh, wait.
Right.
I am in charge.
Going to cover.
Take point, Shepard.
Big robot, chat. Jesus.
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is going to be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
Defense systems active.
Overload will take out their shields. Try to overload their shields.
No touchy the screamer, chat. Hi, chat. Oh crap.
hot.
Oh. Never mind. Well, that was easy.
This should come in handy.
Iridium. No, put that back on. Why is it doing that? Didn't it just say I found heavy weapon ammo? I guess not. But I thought I just found heavy weapon ammo. Maybe for a different weapon? Oh, it wasn't enough?
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Mechs will protect. Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms. No escape. No.
Whoa.
You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
Uh-oh.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
Why so aggressive?
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
Oh. They look like the Predators.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
Dun dun dun.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his Enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Huh.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the Elusive Man can figure it out.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
Oh gosh.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
What a waste of time! What a waste, chat. Thanks, bud.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the Elusive Man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
Grab the Quarian?
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You should join us, Tali, you know? For old times. Are you into women now? New game, new you, right?
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it, but it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
Interesting moment. Should I have to make a real decision? Oh, God. I don't want to make decisions, chat. That's enough for me, chat. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna go to bed and sleep. I sure do love pooping. Thank you for your patience. Oh. Big stretch, chat. Oh, 3.5 hours of not moving, not good for the body. I mean, I don't think that Shepard would possibly choose to side with Cerberus, right? It seems like a weird thing to do, especially if we're getting the Omni tool anyways, right? I don't know that she would be down for, let's take him and interrogate him and possibly torture him. Because I would assume that Cerberus is not beyond torture, right? Also, did Nodulant use an alert while I was gone? Nodulant, please. So I personally think that Tali takes Vitor and we take the Omni tool, right? That seems to be like the best choice, right? Shoot Tali and take Vitor. Embrace the Cerberus way. I like that you guys are very pro kidnapping people. Why is the game volume so low? I think it's pretty high. Have you guys been struggling to hear the game tonight? That's the first time I've heard it in 3 hours, so. A little bit, Peltzar, yeah, a little bit. Thank you for the bits, Nodulin. I appreciate it. Yeah, hi, Gamelvi. How are you? Seems fine. Okay. I think I'm going to send her with Tali. It makes very little sense for Cerberus to take Vitor, in my opinion, right?
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Dun, dun, dun. At least you've had a nice, calm, peaceful start to the playthrough, chat.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
Having friends pays off.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
It is weird that he doesn't seem surprised, right?
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The Collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to Collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Is it, though? What if it's further evidence of their connection with the Protheans? You know what I mean?
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the Collectors getting from these deals?
The Collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
Interesting. Yeah, that is Martin Sheen's voice. I thought it said the Protheans built the relays. I thought we just listened to a thing that said that. Like, I thought it said that the Protheans built the Citadel and the relays. We did. I thought we did.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army, or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Had a good team, and I'm a Spectre's a good one.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
I'm still a Spectre.
Whoops, wrong one.
Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you could,
hold on.
just remember, you've been gone a long time.
Misclick.
Things have changed.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Oh. Oh, does he know about them? I guess we're gonna find out, right?
Where's Garrus Vakarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Oh, chat, Ashley, your favorite character. We gotta figure out where she is, right? We gotta save her first.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Urdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
Ooh, Liara, save the best for last, chat.
Where's Liara T'Soni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Ooh. Is that an order?
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
So
I
aggressive.
found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Eminem?
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this.
Hit me.
They only told me last night.
They rebuilt it? That's so cool.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
What, do we just call it the Normandy again? A new name, chat. Really, Foodhead? See, for me, the game is exceptionally loud right there. I think there's also probably, when you guys are talking about volume, some people use the FFZ equalizer. Like, I always use it when I watch Twitch, so every channel's the same volume all the time. And that probably changes how people experience the stream. Okay. I think his legs are crossed. That's weird that I have a heavy weapons ammo update. Oh, I gotta build it with a scientist. Okay. Cerberus gave me 10,000 credits and I found 6,000. Oh. There you go. That'd be so weird, right? Because the last time she was on that ship, it got completely decimated. It is weird that the whole crew is Cerberus, though, obviously.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
Thank you, Jacob.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Mordin Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
This is my ship! Right, chat? We gotta establish dominance. Now, before it's too late.
And without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew
Oh,
like to
no.
refer to me as Edie.
Not AI. It's everywhere, chat!
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
Anyone else I should meet?
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Oh, Jacob. Chad, am I almost at the end? Select weapons for your squad from the armory. Nice. Closer than you were an hour ago. Really, Argo? Huh. You know who we even haven't met yet, chat? Is that whenever I think of like people posting about Mass Effect Online, there's that one character that I still haven't seen in any of the games yet. Well, any of the two that I've played. So I'm probably gonna meet her in this game, I would guess.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Can I talk to whoever I want?
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant.
I have an administrative
I'll manage your
assistant?
messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
I don't need any assistance. Description: the blue lady with the visor.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Ms. Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
No.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Let's chat.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Uh-oh.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology.
Oh.
I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound.
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
Keep your distance, lady.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
What do you think of Cerberus? That's a good question.
Has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
Are they, chat?
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Salarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
You're very loving.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Oh, chat. Do you guys like people persons?
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
We won't.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
Drop you! Trust fall! Got her! Why does she feel like almost like a romance option? I'd embrace you? I'd catch... Why am I so flirtatious? I just met her. I guess I don't have to choose the flirtatious one. Oh, she is. Oh. Well, shit. Well, that's exciting. Imagine meeting somebody, chat, and they're like, yeah, I trust you. You're my leader. I'm really excited. If I fell, I knew you'd be there. And you're like, I would embrace you. Like, oh, damn. Let's say it. Let's be creeps, chat.
I might do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Well, damn.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Chat, am I a hoe? A little bit. I lost my Asari girlfriend, okay? Well, that went well, chat. Team status. Read my new messages. Do I have any? Why do I have so many? I don't want to read all this shit, chat. This is why I have 30,000 unread emails in my Gmail. This looks exhausting. Ugh. On the off chance that the rumors are true and you actually are alive, I need you to come and talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put me on the council. It's only fair that you be allowed to speak for yourself about what you've been hearing. Okay? Shut up, out. Sorry. Wait, which part, Disney? What did I do? I reached an agreement with veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. You may know the name. Zaid has been involved in some of the best known and some utterly unknown military operations in Terminus system and is feared as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. Thought you might need a man with his skills on your mission, so I arranged to have him join you. Oh, these are the dossiers, right? Oh, about the unread Gmail. I've been getting a warning, Dizzy, that for the last 2 or 3 weeks from Google saying I'm about to reach capacity. You need to delete some emails, Nomak. You're gonna hit capacity soon. If that tells you how many are in there. Okay, so one of them is a bounty hunter. The MSV Rosalie, a survey ship with servers connection, has gone missing. The survey team was field testing a new prototype, the Hammerhead Planetside Exploration Rover. In addition, scientists Dr. Manuel Casey and Dr. Robert Alloy are aboard the MSV Rosalie and conducting research for us. We need you to find the ship. So they basically dumped a bunch of side quests on me right away, right? You know, Dizzy, I actually used to have folders and stuff in my Gmail and sorted them a little bit. And then once Gmail added the auto sort, I kind of stopped doing it. And now, like, once a year, I just go in and bulk delete. Yeah. It occurred to our armor technicians that you may not want to show your face everywhere you go. They sent by a hood that Cerberus issues to its covert operatives. It has additional microframe functions that you may like. The hood is in your quarters. Cool. Elusive Man is in my inbox, chat. One of our cells just went off the grid without explanation. Project Overlord has been experimenting with highly volatile technology. I need you to investigate. You need me to do a lot of things, dude. Like, I just got alive again. Let me go to a bar and have a drink. I don't even drink in real life, chat, and I still feel like Shepard needs a beer, chat. We recently had an incident involving the Geth at one of our outposts in the Skillian Verge. Don't worry, I'm not sending you off to chase anything down. Our operatives waged a highly successful battle against a Geth scouting party and credit their success to a new advanced electrical attack device that we finally let them take out of the lab. Since the unit is being reassigned for some rest and relaxation, I thought you should take custody of the weapon in the meantime. It's called the Arc Projector. It's in Normandy's armory. Huh. At a great cost and effort, we've tracked down the master thief Kasumi Goto and convinced her to work for you. Very few people have ever heard of her, and fewer can claim to have seen her in person. She is unequaled at stealth and infiltration, and her skills will prove invaluable in your mission. Travel to the Zakira Ward on the Citadel. There you will find a special ad terminal that differs from the usual. Input the password Silence is Golden to begin the rendezvous. Is she? Well, that's exciting. I assume at this point the game is now freedom, right? And now I can do what I want. Right? I should not flirt with the psychologist anymore. At least not right now.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than new. It fits me like a glove. And leather seats. Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
Do I want to be cynical, chat? I don't take Shepard as being a cynic, right? We can trust them for now.
Enjoy it, Joker. If we're stuck here, we might as well let them pamper us.
Does it breach uniform regs if I get that on a cruise shirt? Because this is my favorite you have no choice ever.
Technically, this is a civilian ship. Probably lucky you're still wearing pants.
Yeah, I'll save that for the off-hour cameras. Have an AI watch me 24/7. Insurance.
Can I talk to her?
Yes, Shepard.
Let's talk about you.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
How are you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last Normandy did just fine without an AI reminding me the airlock is ajar.
Why are you named EDI?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
What do you do aboard the ship?
Weapons.
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
What?
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
Imagine, chat, you're in the middle of a space battle, and your ship gets hacked and they turn off the gravity. That'd be a hell of an attack, man. And funny at the same time somehow.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Fair.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
I guess it depends if you want to capture or destroy, right? While you're on the potty, oh no.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the Elusive Man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation.
It's crazy how much information we're allowed to have. It shows that the Elusive Man fully trusts us, right?
By a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What?
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
At least that's not suspicious, chat.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Oh my god!
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Okay, I'm starting to sense a theme here, chat.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
It makes sense though, right? I feel like while the Invisible Man, or the Elusive Man, rebuilt us for a purpose, he still doesn't know whether or not we're gonna join like full and wholeheartedly, right?
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Okay, bye. Miss you, mean it. What's this? Still getting achievements, chat. Or pop-ups.
Minor spike in the primary core, compensating.
All right, chat. Now what? Do I like? Try to sleep with the psychologist now? I guess I could wait a little while. Just a little while, chat. Oh, have a good night, Argo. Thanks for hanging out, buddy, as always. Are these my quarters, chat? Jeez. Wait, I have outfit options? Oh. Just walking around casually. I could wear a hoodie? What? Just walk around in a tight leather dress. Seems like a totally normal thing to be doing. Argo, put that emote away. My aim wasn't that bad. Is this how you walk around your ship, Kinemara? Tell the truth. There you go, chat. You need the full 180 or 360. This is more my vibe, though. Does your clothing impact how people interact with you? Like when you're walking around the ship, does the psychologist go, damn girl, look at that dress? Not that one. Did that have a collar? That's so formal. I think I'm gonna walk around in the hoodie. It's time, chat. I'm not allowed to select the... How do you turn the music off? What if I don't want it on? Does it just walk away? Kelly just suddenly calls out, that dump truck is juicy. Oh, was there something I missed on the desk? I saw the private terminal. Oh, the picture of Liara, is that what you mean?
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hull. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
Well, that's cute. Basically saying we remade the Normandy, but we made it with a private touch, right? That's kind of neat to think about. Let's go check out engineering.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
Shape up!
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth,
You're boring the commander with tech.
You are.
In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Interesting. Man, you can be really nosy and just go talking to everybody. So anyway, nice to meet you. Why'd you join Cerberus?
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
How about you, Gabby?
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
Huh. Nerd. Okay, yawns, chat.
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
In the what? We're doing what to who?
Where'd you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance.
Hi, Shepard.
Serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Wow.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
Interesting.
Carry on.
Goodbye.
Will do, Commander. I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you she would.
Good talk. Oh, this room looks different now. Most notably, Tally's not standing in there like she should be. Yeah, infiltrator.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
Oh. Oh, so luxuries are heavy.
Access to this room is currently restricted.
Right, that's... You add leather chairs everywhere and... You know? Ship gets heavy, chat. Alright, cruise quarters. Wait, I only have like 2 crew members right now, right? So this should be fairly empty area? I would assume.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
Why are you here? That sounds so mean.
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind
Shut
of
up,
trauma
I'm sorry.
you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back.
Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
Oh. I'll get you another bottle of alcohol. Sure.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
Huh.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, A very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring.
She likes it.
I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
Huh.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you.
Oh.
On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
That's a really interesting thing to think about, that there's going to be some people on the ship that the elusive man got them to join the ship specifically because he said, I got Commander Shepard, right?
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Oh, I like her.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Yeah, I think it's also part of it. I'm Paragon. I'm very sappy and goody-goody, always. I'd also say that there's something, like, I don't want to read too far into it, and this isn't a question for chat to answer, just me giving you general commentary of my observations of the game. I believe that the elusive man also wants Shepard to feel comfortable because he doesn't want her to leave. Because he's trying to give her freedom to make her own choices by making the Normandy very comfortable with Joker and the Doctor and people she knows.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
It makes it less likely that she would want to leave, right?
What's this area of the ship?
The sickbay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
Yeah, as soon as she walks off the ship, immediately Miranda walks around shooting everybody.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Eggs are always the funniest.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. As Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Do you have everything you need?
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
Give me the list.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated.
I love
This
good food,
list is
chat.
probably standard fare
I
for
also
those
like his
nannies
ideology there.
families on the
He's like, if you're
Citadel.
gonna go die in the
Anything else
fire,
you'd like to
at
talk
least have a
about?
steak first, right?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
Janitor and cook?
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals?
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
Was that a poop joke? Chat. What the? Did he just make a poop joke? Okay.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done.
Oh.
The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
I like this guy too. Yeah, he's not so bad. Except for the poop joke.
Any more of your time.
Back to work.
The poop joke I could do without. The rest of it pretty good.
A gunnery officer is required to access the gunnery control station.
Okay. We're just walking around the ship, chat. Oh, look who it is, chat. Can I go lay in her bed?
Commander, what can I do for
How did I get in the front?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody.
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the elusive man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
How many of you guys play Male Shep? Because I bet these interactions are very exciting when you're playing Male Shepherd.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the elusive man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Are you, Chris? Yeah, you've played both. Did you romance Miranda when you played Male Arden? I would assume some of you don't like Miranda too, because she's kind of like off-putting, right? She's not exactly lovey-dovey, happy-go-lucky.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
What can you tell me about the elusive man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
What makes you think so? Hit me.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
Oh. You're cocky. Hi, Borbora. How are you? Chat, my back is itchy. I need lotion, but my wife is asleep, and I can't reach. Good thing I have a back scratcher. Not even the top 3 at newbie. Goodness. Chat, I need you to lotion me up is what I'm trying to tell you, okay? You know what I could do, chat? Now that I know she's not a love interest for FemShep, I could be an absolute dickhead to her the rest of the game. Just have like a really antagonistic relationship with Miranda the rest of the game. That'd be kind of like different for me because I usually don't do that, right? Just put the lotion on the floor and roll around in it. That, you know what that would do, Kinamara? That would make my wife somehow sense a disturbance in the force and wake up and catch me. What are you doing? Hi, Charlo. Nice to see you. Wait, so does that mean, Anubi, you are outwardly aggressive towards Miranda when you play? I feel like in some ways they also make Miranda a little bit like this on purpose, because it doesn't make sense for the Cerberus liaison for you to be some, hi, I'm so glad you're here, it's nice to see you. Like, she's a very powerful woman in a very powerful organization who may not fully understand why you're even here, right? I am imagining that, Vorbara, yeah. As soon as Lady Mac wakes up. You're cordial, just not your type? Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, she said if she were in charge, she would have put a control chip in our brain. Destinova, you're beautiful. How we doing, baby? Yeah, probably a little bit of both of those things, Dizzy, yeah. Like, imagine if for 2 years you were working on somebody to save your organization, when I would assume Miranda thinks that she should be that person, right? Or at least she is that person in some ways already, right? No, I know she knows why we're here, but because we don't have a control chip and we just have free will, she probably believes that the risk is... She said the word risk like 10 times already, and we just met her, right? I think she thinks that Shepard is very risky and like playing with fire, you know? Hi, Growing, how are you? I just think that it's possible that Miranda's observation so far is that she wouldn't be bringing Shepard back without a leash, and that the elusive man doing that is taking a big risk, right? Anyway, I'm not going to call her cocky. All of that is to say I'm going to say you're genetically modified.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
The way she says it doesn't sound cocky to me. It sounds like she's observing herself from the outside. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't sound like arrogance as much as it sounds like she's looking at herself objectively. Does that make sense, chat? It looks like she's describing herself, not bragging about herself. You know what I mean? Yeah, matter-of-factly speaking, that's how, yeah. I guess I just don't interpret it so far as her being an arrogant douchebag. I feel like she's just saying it in a way that's very like, this is how I am, this is how they made me, you know what I mean?
It sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
I don't think I'm gonna call her cocky, chat. I'm gonna skip that part.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
It's unfortunate she's not a love interest for FemShep, because I feel like there's probably a cool story to be told there. I probably won't care later in the game as I get further into knowing other characters. I like having 2 saves that I rotate back and forth. In case I lose a save or something's messed up and I need to go back, I'll have 2 different go back points. That makes sense. Okay, that's elevator. Locked. Oh, what's this door? The men's restroom. Am I allowed in there?
Shepard, the women's restroom is on the starboard side of the ship.
She calls you out. Chill, you snitch. I love the realism of there being a restroom. That's more real. Most video games I feel like gloss over and it's like there is no restroom on the ship, right? Yeah, for sure, Vorbar, for sure. No, yeah, the options are always a little bit askew. Yeah, get it done, Charlo. We'll be here. Thanks for saying hi and checking in. Always nice to hear from you. I hope work flies by today. I'm gonna be Paragon almost all the way. Pragmatically, though.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
Aww. That's cute, chat. Let's romance him. Dutiful father doing his best. Mostly Paragon, yeah. That seems like the current plan. All right, chat, I think I've said hi to pretty much everybody.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Have I? Well, since I have not been here.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing
You get to play
with the
FTL in here?
network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Elusive Man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Wait, so lag-free FTL gaming, chat? Oh yeah, for sure, growing big. I played the other one about 8 months ago, and now we're, yeah, playing the second one. That sounds useful.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one link to each world.
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the Elusive Man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them.
Oh yeah, that
We
makes
alter
sense.
The state of our particle. That alters the state of the Elusive Man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
Bits, chat? They're giving bits? That's dangerous. Believe me. I've learned some tough lessons.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Oh, dang it.
Each quantum... To contact 100 different worlds, we would
That's
need
all
to
for now.
logging you out, Shepard.
Wait, where's my private terminal? Oh, there's our boy. That is a lot of weapons, chat. How's it going, Jacob?
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
Bringing you wasn't my choice. He's like, it's a privilege to work for you. I'm so glad to be here and honored. Ugh. Kind of wish I could pick someone else.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the Elusive Man walks his talk. And you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
Do you?
It's good to hear a clear opinion. Sounds like we're two of a kind.
That honors me more than you, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
Wait, I wanted to ask more questions. Jacob!
Commander.
I'm not done
Can I help you
talking.
with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Already? I'm not big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
She sounded so flirty, too.
What do you think of the state of the crew?
We don't have a full complement. We don't stand a chance without the right specialists on side. Anything else, Commander?
I understand you made quite an impact after you left the Alliance.
Hit me.
Miranda and I stopped a Batarian plan to release a biological agent on the Citadel. That's when I first met her. It took us out to the Nemean Abyss and back. Saved the Citadel like you, but what's the saying? A good deed's like pissing yourself in dark pants? Warm feeling, but no one notices. The whole thing was hushed like they're good at doing. But I know what I did, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah, that's a thing people say, right? That's totally a thing people say. Jesus.
How we doing, Jacob? What's your sense of the mission?
Probably the same as everyone else. I just want to figure out what the real threat actually is. Got no problem with risk. I just need a clear goal. Anything else, Commander?
Yeah, I did miss a little section there. It's okay.
We'll talk later.
No crying over spilled milk. You know, Chris, it's like when you piss your pants and it's warm, you know? It's like that.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing.
You know, chat.
We have the capability to
in dark
manufacture
pants.
several new models.
It's like that, you know? Warm and no one notices. It's fine. Totally normal behavior to talk like that. I feel like I'm missing a section of the ship still. Maybe not. All right, chat, you tell me, have I missed anybody? I feel like I got everywhere, right? At least for now. There you go, T187. Your new favorite saying is now activated. I guess we go do a mission? Okay, I just want to make sure if there's an opportunity to flirt, I don't miss it, you know? It's important to me, chat. Mass relay, Omega 4 relay, fuel depot, Omega. Oh, I'm actually moving the ship. I just realized. I don't know, it's my first time seeing the new map. I didn't realize I was actually moving the ship, though. I feel like I need to look at my journal and see which mission we want to do. That seems like that would be helpful. Also, I should probably check my private terminal. Wait, didn't I already see all of these? Turned up something we thought you should see. The final location of the wreckage of the Normandy. We thought news may be important to you, but we also have an ulterior motive. Would like to honor the Normandy with a monument to be built on the site of the ship's final resting place. Invite you to place the monument and be the first to walk on the site. From Admiral Hackett. That's kind of cute, right? Maybe we go do that?
We are too low on fuel to leave the system under thruster power.
Okay. I have to pay for fuel? It's not free? Welcome to the real world, yeah. So we have a ton of missions here. Doing the Normandy crash site maybe feels a little too early, but it does seem like something she would do. Just as a way to like re-center herself, right?
Anomaly detected.
Oh. Oh, so it's only gonna find the one thing then.
Anomaly detected.
I'm not sure how to land on the planet. Also scan for minerals.
Probe launched. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
I don't know why I did that. Just for fun. Oh, maybe I should have launched it where I found the thing. Maybe that would have been better.
Probe launched. I have found something.
Wreckage of the Normandy on the planet's surface. No life signs or mechanical activity detected. Stable landing zone located amidst crash site. Off we go, chat. So this is the original ship from the first game. This game started by blowing it out of the sky. All right, chat told me all I have to do is buff it out and it'll be fine, right? Am I alone? It would appear I am alone. And then suddenly RimWorld breaks out. Full on sprint, baby. Apparently that's not a lootable thing. More of a shootable thing. Oh, let's be careful with spoilers, Patch. I think it's better for some things for me to not know. Are you, Vorbara? That's what the VOD's for. I'll make sure nothing interesting happens in the foreseeable future. Ooh, I can just place the monument now? Interesting. Wait, so we can go through and try to find all 20 dog tags? I'm gonna guess that that's not very easy, and that some of them are pretty difficult to find. Just a hunch. I saved Ashley because I don't have a reason for you. In some ways, I have slight regrets about it. Not because I believe I made the wrong choice. I believe I made the right choice from a thematic and story standpoint. But sometimes I wonder what like the arc would have been like with Kaidan. Especially since he's a romance option, right? Yeah, that's true. It'd also be rare air for all of us. That'll be fun. Derpy was also telling me that there's certain upgrades to the Ashley model in this game. So that'll be fun to see. Whatever that means, right? Goodness. We're still only at 6 out of 20. Dashi Kinemura? Kinemura, you also typically keep Ashley alive, right? I think I remember you saying that earlier. Was that 8? 7. 20 is such a gigantic number. Yeah, I thought I had something similar in the first game, but I also felt like in the moment where you had to decide between the two of them, it just made sense for Kaidan to make that sacrifice, you know? At least to me it did. Even if the game does kind of pre-program you to hate Ashley that entire time. Journal entry. All these damned aliens aboard the alien's most advanced ship. I just don't trust them. Oh, we know whose journal this is. Oh, it's actually Presley. He also was xenophobic, wasn't he? Trying to improve with their home ship. I can understand that. I would babysit my children or anything, but should be on board, I suppose, not too bad. Oh, he was okay with the Quarian being on board. I wonder why. Shepard brought all these aliens on board, and there's no way we could have accomplished what we did without them. I am proud to say I'd die for any member of this crew, regardless of what world they were born. So Presley went through a redemption arc then. It even shows in his journal, right? That he was like, oh, God, aliens. And by the end, he was like, thank God for aliens. He kind of went full circle. I guess I have to decide where I want to put the monument, it seems like. It's my actual helmet? That's kind of weird. Yeah, so he had like a very sheltered view or a closed-minded view of aliens and then worked with them for a long time and realized that he was wrong. I think it's important to allow people the chance to redeem themselves, right? Otherwise, what's the point, right? People need a chance to learn and grow, right? Like, I'm sure a lot of you believed things when you were younger that you no longer believe. That people change, right? $11 down, chat. Santa! Not what I meant. Chat. Okay. I'm gonna have to start banning some of you. Put your gun away. Relax, Shepard. yeah. Okay. There's the monument. I think it's a dragon's claw. You know what's funny about that timeout? There's probably a presumption there that Bunny was banned by Dizzy. But Charlo is sneaky. Oh crap, I didn't want to leave. Shit! Can I go back? I wasn't done looking around for those things. The dog tag, excuse me. Chat, I am freezing. I gotta check what the furnace is at. Because it is cold, chat. It's set to 69, chat. We're gonna bump that up to 70. I'm sorry for all the meme lords in chat. Me too, a little bit, Dizzy. I should have read what was happening there. I wasn't reading. But I mean, I would assume the rest of the dog tags won't be super easy for me to locate. You also can't climb or jump. Oh, yes, you can. I'll shut up now. Fragile, crate my ass. I don't actually remember how to melee attack. I know, Vorbar, I gotta be careful. There's one there. I can't see it yet, but I'm gonna see it as I approach. Yeah, there we go. All right, chat. 8 to go. It feels like so many. Brrr. 13, 7 to go, chat. And you wonder why, or at least maybe you don't wonder, maybe you guys understand, but this is why my playthroughs take so long. Yeah, I liked the comic. That was a really nice touch by the devs to let you catch up in a way that's cool, right? And not just having to remember. I like to collect things, Bunny, okay? I can't help myself. $16, chat. Do I feel like finding... you know what I should do, chat? Find 19 and leave. Just to piss like that one person off in chat who's like, hey, motherfucker! I don't want to beat it in 3 days, Bunny. That would be unrealistic. I want to beat it in 4. Very different. Is the Vorbara C? Okay, I'm open to backseating when I'm doing stuff like this, by the way. So, because I feel like I've missed an entire section if I missed 4, right? There you go, Bunny. That's the type of chaotic energy we need these days. That was a data pad that I already read. I don't know how to smash the crates with my fist. How many bananas can you fit in that backpack? Not nearly enough. Hi, Captain Excessive. How are you? Thank you for 16 months. No, for sure, Newbie, for sure. Overload is not a skill I actually have. There you go. Thank you. Shepard is very strong. Now, we've missed a lot of crates, so at least now we know the crates have dog tags in them, or at least sometimes. No, Shepard's just very strong. Well, now I gotta find the rest of the crates. Oh, there's one right there and one right there. Let's smash these two. I would personally never stream Bunny, because what happens is all your community does is talk about poop. Not really the life I expected. But I have to take chat as they are, not as the way I want them to be. All right, chat, find a crate. Maybe there's more than 20 locations, so it makes it a little bit easier to find them. You know, biohealth is reminding me of a text I got from my neighbor yesterday, chat. Do you guys want a sappy moment I had with my neighbor? Hey, we got them all. So, you know, it's winter time and it started snowing and we've had three snow events in the last, like, 2 weeks. Yeah, it'll make sense when I tell the story, Bunny. It's a pleasant story, but a sad story at the same time, a little bit. So anyway, she is 80 years old and he's like, I think they're 12-year difference, so he's like 68. And so, I mean, they're obviously older. And the last couple snowstorms, I shoveled their sidewalk and their driveway for them because I was already out there, bundled up and moist underneath all of my bundles, let me tell you. But the second time I shoveled the front of their driveway because the snowplow filled the front of my driveway with ice. And I figured, you know, a 70-year-old man probably doesn't want to be outside shoveling ice from the front of his driveway. Or maybe... Anyway, I also try to be careful about not overstepping boundaries about some people like to do things themselves, you know what I mean? And I don't want to be that dick who's like helping people who don't want it. So I'm usually selective on when I help them and stuff. Me and Jonah always take their trash can back, though, because we go out and see the trash truck when it comes. So we do that every week. But anyway, the reason I'm telling you this story is she sent me a text like 2 days ago. And we don't text very often. And she just said, hey, I just want to thank you for shoveling the driveway. Because I never talk to them or tell them, right? I just do it and then go back in the house. Although I'm telling you now. But I'm not telling you as some like, oh, give me congratulations or a pat on the back. Just that it's interesting how the universe works sometimes, right? I was compelled to shovel their driveway, and then she sent me a text that said, what you don't know, she said, thank you for shoveling the driveway. What you don't know is my husband is currently going through treatments on his prostate, and he's wearing a catheter 24/7 right now. Which I felt like was a bit of an overshare, but I think she mentioned it on purpose. just to say like thank you. And then she said he's actually having surgery at the end of the month to have his entire prostate removed. And that he'll be out of commission for a couple months after that. And I was like, oh, well, see, chat, the universe works in weird ways, right? I don't always shovel their driveway. I just felt compelled to this time for some reason. And then the universe turned out he really needed that. That was kind of cool, right? Little things in life sometimes have a more profound effect than maybe you had considered, you know? Yeah, then I went out and I reburied his driveway. I was like, I'll show him. Oh, yeah? Mention a catheter again, lady. I'll bury your front door. It also caused me to research, do you need your prostate? And it said, not if you don't intend to have kids. And I was like, oh. I didn't realize you could just live without your prostate. Did you guys know that? Not actually like a huge deal. I mean, it's a major surgery, but you can live without it for the rest of your life. It's like it's one of those organs that can be removed. I thought that was fascinating. Yeah, good luck, Wasp. Huh. No, for sure, Arden. It didn't make me uncomfortable. I think after going through 2 childbirths with my wife and having 2 kids, there's almost nothing that seems gross or uncomfortable to me anymore. When it comes to the human body. I feel like pregnancy, like from a husband perspective, really changes how you view things in life. Just watching your wife go through those things and her body and her struggles and stuff like that. It also changed how my wife talks to me. I feel like before she had kids, she was very like private about certain things. And now she just say something like, man, I've been peeing all day. Good. And I hear this a lot at the beginning of sentences, chat. This might be an overshare, but... And then she definitely shares it. Yeah. Things change, chat. I feel like that happens for some couples without kids, right? You just get really comfortable with your partner, and then you just end up saying things more casually that you wouldn't have said in the dating phase, right? Like your partner's like, hey, I want to go upstairs and fool around, and you're just like, no. I've been peeing out of my asshole. Not today, bud. Not today. Like things just change, right? It's just you get more comfortable. Me and Lady Mac, however, are a little bit still guarded on those things. In some hopes of saving some of romantic tendencies. So we're both pretty like, we're both like this. Neither of us like pass gas in front of each other, for example. And I remember hearing people say you truly know you're in love when you'll pass gas in front of your partner. And I don't agree with that.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Well, that was fast. Yeah, Bunny, I was shoveling that driveway really hard. It'll fade? I don't know. Me and Lady Mac have been together 10 years, and I still wouldn't pass gas sitting next to her on the couch. I also wouldn't say something to her like, oh, babe, I'll be right back. I gotta go poop. Like, it's just not how we are as a couple, I guess. But I've come to learn that, like, predictable tendencies for couples are not a way to extrapolate the happiness of a couple, if that makes sense. For example, me and Lady Mac slept in different beds for like most of our marriage. We don't right now, but we also don't sleep at the same time, so we don't really share a bed. And some people would say that's an unhealthy marriage tendency, right? But for us, that's always been normal. And then when I talked about it on Twitch the first time, Sweet Daddy Jones shared that him and his wife don't share the same bed. And I think it's more common than maybe people think. 15 years, a newbie, that's an eternity. Do you, Wasp? That's fair. Who said I hold it in? Peace, man. Maybe I need to go to the kitchen and grab a drink. No, for sure, Excalibur, yeah. I would never tell other couples that they should do as we do. I'm a firm believer that couples adapt to each other and what you do is good for you, right? And it's fine. Same for Arden and her husband, yeah. We don't have the same hours and he snores loudly. That'll do it. Yeah, for sure, Gamelvi, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, Jimmy, it does. Feels weird to me to love someone, love in all caps, and not share a bed. Here's the thing. Sharing a bed is not an expression of love, right? It is a sharing of intimacy for a lot of people, right? But I don't think that when you're truly comfortable and happy with your partner, you kind of lose some of the shackles of insecurity of something like, oh, why are you not in the bed with me? Do you not love me anymore? You're more like, oh, thank God you're not in the bed with me. I have so much more space and you're not loud snoring, or you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really, when you're comfortable with someone and fully secure, that no longer becomes a fear, I guess. Do you, Arden? Well, there you go, yeah. Do you, Barbar? Yeah, that's fair. Audrey and I lived in a studio apartment that didn't have a bathroom door for 6 years. Yeah. Destinovas, that's more of a relationship. And see, this is what I mean. Like, I wouldn't say your relationship and mine have to be the same, but you definitely have a relationship where you'd say, babe, don't eat anything for the next 20 minutes. I'm blowing this place up. Studio, no door. I'm in my own bed right now, Steam on my phone and Steam Deck in my hands. Paradise. See, there you go. There you go. Here's another thing to consider, Chris, just for perspective. Just because me and my wife don't share a bed doesn't mean we don't have sex with each other. That could be another, like, misnomer of maybe thinking that that doesn't happen anymore. When we did share a bed, we never had sex at night because we both wanted to go to sleep. So we very rarely had sex in the middle of the night. That just wasn't our vibe. Yeah, there you go, Gamelvi. There you go. Yeah, there you go, Jimmy. There you go. Yeah, exactly, Wasp. Exactly. Yeah, that's not the same as sleeping. Exactly. I have 2 modes of sleeping. Haven't moved a muscle and toddler constantly throwing a tantrum. At least twice, Destinovas. At least twice. Lady Mac's been cataloging. We're already at 3 times this year. And the last week is not because of lack of trying. Yeah, Patch, that just means they need to communicate more if you ask me, yeah. Y'all been having to segs? Yeah, a few times. But now she's having her special time. What an inconsiderate jerk, right? You could, Chris, but I'm just saying that there's not a direct correlation there. That not sharing a bed means you don't have intimacy or have sex with each other, right? You don't have to share a bed to do those things. Chat, why did we start talking about this? Yeah, for sure, Patch, for sure. I mean, for the longest time, I slept on a couch because me and Lady Mac slept opposing schedules, right? So I slept in the day and she slept at night. And sleeping on the couch allowed me to do things like turn the TV on and be loud and noisy and have a fan, things that she doesn't like. She also sleeps with white noise, which I can't fucking stand. Sleeping to... Jimmy, are we gonna start going the other direction? Ew, you sleep in the same bed as your partner? I mean, when me and Lady Mac first got together, we always slept in the same bed every night. And we were that hopelessly romantic couple where every night I came to bed and she would cuddle up in my arms and I would hold her until my arm fell off and I couldn't move it anymore. But then you grow out of that, I think. Eventually you want to be comfortable, you know? This is what I'm supposed to be doing. What about boom, bang, bang, boom, kapow? Yeah, I guess it's just that relationships are fluid, Anubi, right? There's a lot of ways to have a successful relationship with somebody that doesn't have to be the norms that society tells you need to have. Especially in the year that is 2025. Oh, shut up, Crunchy. I should never told you that story. Luckily, me and my wife were also opposite temperatures in bed. Like, I'm an oven and she's an air conditioner. So she puts her cold ass feet on me to get warm. And I'm like, ah, what was that? Why are you so cold? What is dating? Be very careful, Borbar. I once asked that question and now I have 2 kids. Careful out there. Oh, a newbie. Never let that be the reason you don't do something. Remember, this world is filled with odd, quirky, weird people who are married to other odd, quirky, weird people. Like, it's just the nature of the beast. Weirdos all over the world are married to other weirdos. There we go. Grateful to receive the information you found on the Normies crash site, and we've sent it out to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you provided peace of mind to a lot of people, Commander. I thank you on their behalf. Mark as read. Because I don't need to follow up on that one. That's good. I probably also don't need this one, right? Because I already put the thing down, right? Oh, shut up, Crunchy. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. And Chris, maybe when you have a relationship, you will want to share a bed with your partner, and that will also be okay. I feel like people who think they won't be a good partner always end up being wonderful partners. Because that insecurity makes you a pleaser. You know what I mean? So I think most people who feel that way end up being much better partners than people who walk into relationships going, I'm the best fucking partner. You're lucky to have me. You know, like Miranda. Miranda walks into a relationship like, congratulations on getting to date me. Very lucky for you. How very fortunate that you have got me in your life. All right, chat, now what are we gonna do? Maybe I should do the main mission that I have. I cannot open my journal here, and that's a little bit obnoxious. I guess I could go do it here. Stop the collectors. The master thief, the veteran. Chat wants me to meet Kasumi, but I'm probably gonna save Kasumi for tomorrow, since I'm probably gonna like her too, given how much chat likes her. There you go, Chris. There you go. I got streamers in my life. It's so hard to please them all. I know. I know. We are insufferable. Contact the council, the professor. So we have a lot of people to talk to. So it sounds like the beginning of the game is going to be finding friends, basically. Very little additional data regarding Jack is available, except that the subject has a history of violence and should be approached carefully. Currently being held on the Turian prison ship Purgatory. I want to do that one. Is there an easy way to figure out where that is? Diddy Arden, yeah, I gotta be careful. It's kind of fun that you could just start scanning other planets for fun. Although it appears there's nothing on this planet. If you don't find anything, you can't land on the planet, right? At least it would appear as such. This isn't No Man's Sky, chat. Can't just go wherever you want. Okay, there's the 3 recruits right there. When you say resources I need a newbie, do you mean to land on that planet? Oh, the probe can get me resources? Oh, so like right here is saying I'll get a ton of palladium.
Probe launched.
One time only, I assume? Interesting. So it's just a fast, simple way to go get resources.
Probe launched. In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment.
Oh, cool. So this just basically removes the grind of having to walk around and farm resources.
Probe launched.
That's very cool.
Used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
Very, very cool. I love that mechanic.
Probe launched.
Okay, maybe that's enough for now, though. Oh, so the planet will eventually deplete. So maybe in each system, I should take a second to stop at planets once in a while and drop a few probes. So like this one, when I scanned it, I didn't drop any probes, but maybe it'll have a higher concentration. Look at all that palladium.
Probe launched.
Platinum is the thing I'm... Oh.
Launching probe.
The thing I need the most of. Also, Element 0 apparently hard to find. That one has a little bit of everything. Man, I could see you guys when you played this. You probably got lost doing this, just sitting here. Oh my god.
Probe launched.
Jeez.
Launching probe.
This should make it so I don't really have to grind resources if I stay on top of this stuff, right?
Launching probe.
I only have 3 probes remaining, though.
Probe launched. In research projects, Element 0 is used for bioamp and Omni-tool upgrades, which allow squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective.
Hmm.
Probe launched.
That has a little bit of everything, too. Yeah, that makes sense.
Launching probe.
Oh, wait, I can only hold so much of these because it looks like I'm going to fill up, right? No. So why does it have a meter that looks like it's filling up then? Ah! All that Element 0. Sad panda. This system apparently doesn't have a fuel depot, by the way. Wait, what happens if you run out of gas? You just get stranded in space? Oh wait, I gotta go to the fuel depot. I'll go back to 30 probes because that's gonna be fun, right? Desert Dwarf. Okay, that's not too bad then. I wanted to recruit the prisoner, but it doesn't look like that's an option. I gotta find the Purgatory ship, but I'm not sure where that is. I gotta use the mass relay? What if I'm busy scanning for resources?
Probe away.
Chad, have I become addicted to scanning for resources and harvesting them? I can stop whenever I want, Chad, okay? This one doesn't seem to have a lot of big spikes.
Probe launched.
I don't know. I don't know why I find this to be very pleasing, but I do.
Probe away.
Just farming resources, chat. Element 0 apparently not super easy to find.
Launching probe.
It is oddly satisfying, I agree. I also think I always felt like driving around and collecting resources can get very monotonous in games.
Probe away.
Don't you guys think so? Like, you can only drive around for so long grinding before you're like, oh god.
Launching probe.
When can I buy these at a vendor?
Probe away.
Well, outside of Element Zero, I feel like we farmed everything really, really well so far.
Probe away.
Yeah, it makes sense, Anubi. We'll eventually get there. Recruit the convict. I want to go do that. Forgot how cool that was. I already have full fuel. All right, the Blue Suns Mercenary Company. The Purgatory was once the Ark ship used to hold agricultural animals. Now it's used to hold prisoners instead. They're taken in battle or sold by unscrupulous politicians under the name of subcontracting and outsourcing. Rumors abound that the Blue Sun turns skilled and fit prisoners over to Batavian slavers, but few have ever seen the transaction and live to tell about it. Its population is set at 4,350, but independent journalists estimate it's nearly 3 times that. Hey, girl. Wait, cycle appearance. What does that mean? Oh. You can take her out of her skin-tight outfit, chat. But why? Why would you do that? I need to level up. I actually need to take a break too, chat. Give me 1 second, okay? Let's stretch our legs, grab a drink, chat, whatever you need to do, grab a snack. Oh, get our body a little more limber. And I'll be right back. Oh. Stretched and ready to go, chat. Ooh. It was a DLC or promotional outfit. Okay. I should put my hoodie on. Hold on, chat. Because I'm still chilly and I want to warm up without putting a space heater on. Hold on 1 second, chat. Oh, there we go. It's super, super cold here. And the basement is always the coldest part of the house, which is where I am right now. Okay, do people need leveled up? Not really, I guess. 4 points for that. Wait, what? The arc projector? So it looks like this targets 2 people? Suppose that's the one I'll bring. Yeah, Hardin, goodness gracious. Is that Garrus? What's up, jerks?
Welcome to the Purgatory, Shepard. Your package is being prepped and you can claim it shortly. As this is a high-security vessel, you'll need to relinquish your weapons before we proceed.
I have 2 options, chat. No, and go to hell. Go to hell seems a little extreme.
I can't do that.
Everyone stand down. Commander, I'm Warden Kirill, and this is my ship. Your weapons will be returned on the way out. You must realize this is just a standard procedure.
Not gonna happen.
I'm not surrendering my gun. Period.
Let them proceed. Our facility is more than secure enough to handle 3 armed guests. We're bringing Jack out of cryo. As soon as the funds clear, you can be on your way. If you'll follow me to out-processing for the pickup, Commander.
Let's go.
I like that your option was no and no. No other options.
Cell Block 2. As you can see, we keep tight control over the population.
Jeez.
Each prisoner's cell is a self-contained modular unit. I've blown a few out the airlocks as an example. The ship is made up of 30 cell blocks identical to this one. We house thousands of criminals. We can put the whole place in lockdown on a moment's notice.
Is he bragging?
Nothing goes wrong here.
Maintaining a population this size in space can't be cheap.
We can cut corners that governments can't, and each prisoner brings in a fee from his homeworld. These individuals are violent, and their home planets pay well to keep them here.
And if they don't pay?
What happens if the homeworld doesn't want to pay?
We explain that we can't maintain the prisoner without their help, so we'll be forced to release him back onto his homeworld at an unspecified place and time.
So it's an extortion racket.
You don't have to agree with my methods, but don't question my motives. These are despicable people, and I'm keeping them locked up.
What do you think, chat? He's basically saying, we'll take your prisoner, but you gotta pay. Right? And if you don't pay, we will put them somewhere mysterious on your planet.
How'd you end up running this ship?
I was in law enforcement on Palaven and got sick of seeing criminals escape out into the galaxy to carry on with their crimes. Bounty hunters aren't dependable. Eventually, I hit upon this idea. Keep the criminals in space, and the galaxy is a safer place.
And it rhymes!
You do this because you think it's necessary?
Every day I see the worst sapient life has to offer. Governments are soft, unwilling to make the hard choices. Someone had to stand up and make the galaxy safe.
Can you tell me about Jack?
Cerberus hasn't told you? Jack is the meanest handful of violence and hate I've ever encountered. Dangerous, crazy, and very powerful. You'll see soon enough.
Let's get on with this.
Have you had any escape attempts?
We're in space. They have nowhere to go, and they know it. But still, we exercise extreme caution. These are dangerous individuals. We have many ways to control the population. I'm going to confirm that the funds from Cerberus cleared. Out processing is straight down this hallway. Just keep going past the interrogation rooms and the Supermax wing.
So basically they hold prisoners.
I'll catch up with you later.
As long as you pay, right? However, it also says, but you can also buy the prisoners? I would guess when someone buys the prisoners, they still keep charging the planet to house them, right? Definitely seems like a thing they do, like, oops, forgot to update the books. Accidents happen, chat. That reminds me that, you know, we're potty training Jonah.
You seeing this shit?
Jeez.
Is there something I can do for you?
That's justice.
There's no excuse for beating a prisoner who can't fight back.
This is a massage compared to what his victims went through.
Ooh, light side, dark side choices. It's kind of hardcore that you can say you're doing the right thing. Oh my God, the whole time you want to think about your answer here, he's getting his ass beat. What should I say? Go AFK, have a drink. Brush my beard a little, maybe. Yeah, interesting. It seems like interesting. I think I've always viewed Shepard in the first game to be, I don't know, I feel like she would come upon this moment and she wouldn't threaten somebody. At least that's not how I typically played her, as someone who walks up and say, I told you to stop. Like, she just doesn't seem like that's how she would carry herself. I do like explaining my reasoning when I make these decisions, because you guys are on this journey with me, you know what I mean?
This degrades you as much as him.
We have orders.
You're not important enough to make your own decisions?
I admit, I sometimes get tired of this. Does this really get us anything useful?
Stop this. For your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. Call it off. At least for now.
7 Paragon points for that. Jesus.
Your package will be at out processing just down the hall.
Hey guys, over here. Let me ask you something.
What do you got?
If you're buying prisoners, can you buy me? Man, I don't care where you take me or what you do to me. It's gotta be better than this.
We're here for Jack.
Jack? Forget what I just said. I don't want to go nowhere with you.
I thought this ship was a prison, not a market.
Sometimes people buy cons so they can do some punishing of their own, if you understand. Warden sells us to whoever can pay enough.
Tell me more about Jack.
The worst trouble you ever saw, mixed with some crazy and way too much biotic power. That's all I'm saying.
Why are they interrogating that prisoner? He knows something?
Nah, that's Bimmy. He don't know nothing. He offed someone in the showers yesterday, I think. Guy he killed was worth a lot to the warden. Yeah, sucks to be Bimmy right now.
Do they know when to
They're going at
stop?
it pretty hard. Do they ever kill prisoners by accident?
Haven't heard of anyone dying. Warden can't make money off us if we're dead. Funny thing though.
Oh, that means they don't cook the books, right?
The more a guard does it, the meaner he gets. So they rotate him through.
Interesting. Saying that they develop a liking for beating the shit out of people, basically, right?
So, what are you in for?
I killed a few people. Only about 20 or so. And I blew up that one habitat. Small time compared to most of the guys here.
Imagine being like, I only killed like 20 people and blew up a habitat. I don't understand the big deal. I shouldn't even really be locked up. Like the gall.
What's it like here?
Bad. And you gotta watch out. Damn, but someone's always after your stuff. Your smokes, clothes, your pride. I haven't taken a shower in 3 months.
Oh. That's a very, you don't really have to read between the lines too hard thing for him to say, right?
I should go.
Wish I could go.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have murdered 20 people and treated it casually.
I hear the screaming in my head.
It's
It's nice.
nice. Okay. Not buying you. I don't know which way is the right way. Well, let's see what's down here first.
This is the Supermax wing. It's off limits. Out processing is back down the hall on your right. They'll bring your package there after the cryo-thaw is finished.
It's really bizarre to hear them keep calling it my package. Like, it's a very cold approach they have, right?
Through the door on the far side of the room.
Imagine you're picking up your friend and you're like, I'm just here to get my package.
My apologies, Shepard. You're more valuable as a prisoner than a customer.
Oh.
Drop your weapons and proceed into this open cell. You will not be harmed.
What about serving the galaxy?
You talked up your noble intentions with this prison, but it turns out you're a criminal like the rest.
Activate systems.
Well, chat.
Hostile! Taking heavy fire!
Sniper rifle time. Uh-oh. Peek. Peek. Hey, you. God, I love the sniper rifle. Uh-oh, dog. I love the sniper rifle. It's so nice. I forgot how nice it is to shoot.
Need to get Jack out of cryo.
Oh crap. How we looking, chat? Can't believe they betrayed us, these honorable prison guards. Wait a minute.
Heading to cover. Heads up.
I forgot I was in control.
Shot.
forgot I could tell the team where to go.
Taking cover!
On it.
Taking cover!
I gotta get better at that.
Taking cover!
Right.
There we go, chat. Professional streamer, by the way.
Shepard is on the loose. Repeat, Shepard.
Bro, you just got... You're having a bad fucking day. Hey, that's the resource we had the least of.
If we hack that control, every door on the cell block opens.
It's the only way to get Jack out of cryo.
I'm doing it. Be ready.
I don't know what to expect from this. Oh.
That's Jack?
Jack's a grill!
We have to get down there.
Can I jump? Or do I have to run?
Warning. Warning.
Sounds like heavy fighting.
Oh, God. Well, she's gonna be fun as a teammate.
All guards, restore order. Lethal force authorized. But don't kill Jack. Tex, lockdown, lockdown.
Sectors 7, 9, and 11 have lost life support. No survivors.
Jeez. I believe the prison is not doing so well, Chad.
All prisoners, return to your cells
What?
immediately, or I'll open every airlock on this ship.
Makes you wonder how many people are locked up here that shouldn't be.
Here we go.
I'm gonna run out of sniper bullets soon.
Shepard, the warden has locked down the area behind you. You must find another exit.
I don't know how to use this gun. Ah! I probably shouldn't learn in this one. It looks like a charge and shoot gun.
Warning. Warning.
Sounds like heavy fighting.
All guards, restore order. Lethal force authorized.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful around that one.
Tex, lockdown, lockdown.
Sectors 7, 9, and 11 have lost life support. No survivors.
All prisoners, return to your cells immediately, or I'll open every airlock on this ship.
That's who we need to kill, right? Is this guy.
Get me off your damn scope!
Moving.
Right.
Did I just send them in to die, chat? A little bit.
Shepard, the Warden has locked down the area behind you. You must find another exit route.
I didn't do this. What do you mean?
Warning. Power plant damage has led to overload. Core systems failure imminent.
Wow. Things have escalated quickly, chat. Thank you. Right in the ass, chat. Who's shooting me? Oh, you.
The hull has been breached in sectors 12, 14, and 30. No survivors.
Oh, crap.
Enemy Turian.
Maybe I should take cover? You think, chat?
Got it.
There we go.
Get over here. Right.
Night, night.
There's so many of them, jeez.
Nice trick.
Ouch.
Heading to cover.
Oh crap, big robot.
Enemies in front.
Come on over.
They're tanky, chat.
Now let's finish you off.
How do you do this part again? Oh, nobody's down. My team is getting wrecked. I'm dead. Nice. Could I have done that the whole time?
Their kinetics are down. All fire.
Because that was kind of OP.
Nice shot.
Get in there, chat.
Find Jack. Full alert. Find Jack.
Slowly but surely, chat.
Moving. Yes.
I'm sure Jack will want to be my friend, chat, right?
All guards to cell block 1.
Right? Oh crap, not this. Oh no, chat. Uh-oh. Never mind, super easy. Give me those credits. This dickhead.
You're valuable, Shepard. I could have sold you and lived like a king. But you're too much trouble. At least I can recapture Jack.
Not happening. You're a two-bit slave trader and I don't have time for it.
I do the hard things civil governments are unwilling to. This is for the good of the galaxy.
Oh, sure. Sure, Chief.
One left.
My shields are down.
I believe he has a shield. Wait, can we overload that, you think?
Deploying tech overload.
Nice.
Enemies!
Oh, cooldowns. Oh, crap. There he is. There, hanky, chat. Still on cooldown.
Have a nice trip.
Hey, don't follow me. I'm trying to be sneaky. It's kind of working too. All right, where's that commander now? You still... Oh, crap. Oh, they're behind! Get behind me! Chat, what the F? How did they get behind me there? They did my plan against me, chat.
Deploying tech overload.
On target.
Shields have failed.
Gosh.
Trouble ahead.
Gravity's would be mother, huh?
I need to run down here and make sure I'm grabbing bullets, right? That's pretty important. And maybe don't get shot in the back this time. I can't see anything. It is crazy that those guys have so much shield that the sniper's not always lethal.
Firing now.
Okay, my aim is getting better and better and better, chat.
Very nice.
felt like I'm being flanked again. Maybe they're beneath me. I'm gonna die again, chat.
Get over here!
Come on.
Headshot! I've lost the shield.
Be more defensive. I'm stuck.
Understood.
Right.
God, mid jump. Out of sniper bullets.
Stop!
Cerberus.
Hi.
What the hell do you want?
You're welcome.
I just saved your ass.
He was already dead. He just didn't know it. Now, what the hell do you want?
My name is Shepard, and I'm here to get you off this ship.
I'm not going anywhere with you. You're Cerberus.
Ooh.
I'm working with Cerberus for now because they can help me.
With them, for them, I don't care. You show up in a Cerberus frigate to take me away somewhere? You think I'm stupid?
Yes! I do think that, yes. Nice to meet you.
The ship is going down in flames. We can get you to safety, and we're asking for your help.
We could just knock her out and take her.
I'd like to see you try.
We're not going to attack her.
Good move. Look, you want me to come with you? Make it worth my while.
Tell me what you're thinking.
I bet your ship's got lots of Cerberus databases. I want to look at those files, see what Cerberus got on me. You want me on your team? Let me go through those databases.
Bluff? Bluff? I can bluff? Tattooed bald woman wants to go through my databases? Sure, that seems okay. Why not, chat? Have fun. Who am I to say no, chat? Wait a minute, the important option, chat. Can FemShep romance Jack? Time to determine my actual pathway here. No? No! No! Who can she even fucking romance? Nobody? You thought she could, Chris? It's like basically I can only date Liara. And Jacob. Yeah. I think you can also date the psychologist. But that's super weird how limited you are. Like, there's so few. All of the romantic options I keep being interested are off limits. I assume if you mod the game, the interaction is just interpreted as you being male, right? I would guess that's what the mod does. So that the programming of the game is just like, you are male, basically, even though you're playing FemShep. Yeah. Well, let me ask you guys this. When you guys who've played the game multiple times, when you play it afterwards, do you mod the romance thing so that you can romance other people, or do you just play the other sex? Like, do you just switch to male or female? Like the opposite of what you did last time? Because there's got to be times where you want to be a male character dating a certain male character, or vice versa, right? You haven't modded it, Silver Bar. You just basically play male Shep when you want to do the other ones. Yay, Gamertech! Heck yeah. You just play the other side, okay. So you play it the way they wrote it, basically. No. Did you? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess if you're playing it on a console, you didn't. Back in the day, you didn't really have a choice, right? Jesus, Gamertech. 24 hours. I'm sure it is, Barbara, yeah. It's been just I'm sure it's gonna get better as I play the game, but every single romance option or that presents itself in the game so far has been a no, and that's kind of a bummer. It doesn't make me want to play male Shepherd though, because I really like Fem Shepherd, you know what I mean? Oh well.
I'll give you full access.
Shepard, you're not authorized to do that.
Oh, it upsets the cheerleader. Even better. You better be straight up with me. So why the hell are we standing here?
Move out.
All right, I'll just let Destinova's date her. That's fine. So male Shepherd can basically romance Jack and Miranda. Those are his options. And Tali, yeah. But he could romance Talia in the first game too, yeah. GG chat, mission over. Wait, that means if you're a male Shepherd, you could romance Tali for, yeah, multiple games. That's pretty cool. He couldn't in one. I guess he could lay the groundwork, I would assume. Oh, but if I had not let Kaidan die in the first one, I could have romanced Kaidan, right? So that's on me, I suppose. Getting one of my love interests killed. Oops. That's not a reason to make choices, though, chat, right? GG, chat. That was a cool mission.
Welcome to the Normandy, Jack. I'm Miranda, Shepard's second in command. On this ship, we follow orders.
Tell the Cerberus cheerleader to back off, Shepard. I'm here because of our deal.
This is interesting, because how much do you really want to throw Miranda under the bus, right? That's a really tricky balance. Although, since I can't date Miranda, who cares? It also would appear that I'm looking at Miranda's butt looking at this scene right here. Yeah, all of our decisions, Dizzy, going forward are based on romantic interest only, right? So we should give both of them the middle finger and walk away and let them deal with it. I do think I want to decide who I want Shepard to be friends with when it comes to the non-dateable female characters, though. I do not think Miranda and Shepard are going to get along very well. I'm sure that might change as time goes on. Being a ruthless character, maybe I get along. I don't know that she'd get. Who does Shepard get along with? I have to have her get along with somebody. She likes people like Rex. That's her vibe for me. She likes the chaos of someone like Rex. See, give her the files now is a very hardcore thing. But let's see here. We've been with Miranda the whole time. Miranda's been very, like, cold towards us. But I think Miranda also has a little bit of darkness in her that she doesn't talk about, because she kind of inferred that she was genetically modified against her will, right? And she talks about herself as if she's objectively explaining something that isn't herself. So I think she's kind of disconnected from reality in some ways. Maybe as like a coping mechanism. I'm gonna get deep into this analytics right here. However, we just met Jack. She was in prison for God knows what. And I feel like we'd be a little tentative with everything that just happened. So I'm gonna say you can wait for your files.
Get settled in and I'll give you access soon.
Right. Might want to hurry on that. You know the damage I can do inside a frigate?
Do I need to put her in the holding cells? Just to be safe?
Yeah. No thanks, precious. I'll find my own place. Somewhere near the bottom. I don't like through traffic. Don't keep me waiting, Shepard.
Don't keep me waiting. I mean, Miranda can't be upset with us here, right? They're the ones who suggested we recruit Jack. It's not like we chose her. Like, they gave me the dossier and told me to do that, right?
What's this area of the ship?
Okay.
This is the FTL. This allows lag-free communication even when
That's all for now.
logging you out, Shepard.
I thought it might be something new. Should we talk to our boy? I feel like in between missions, we're supposed to catch up with everybody, right?
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Sounds good. Have to say you run this ship tight, and we're getting things done. We keep on track and maybe we'll figure this out. I hope so. I'm not looking forward to the debrief if it all goes to hell. Is there something specific? Or are you just checking in?
Okay, so you can start flirting with Jacob, like, immediately. Like, this feels like a very flirtatious moment to me. Don't be so formal.
My ship, my time. I just want to talk.
Informal, huh? Everything's in my file. Ex-Alliance like you, no Reapers or anything, but I got swept under the rug too. The more good you do, the less they want to admit that something needed doing.
What was your proudest career moment?
Covered this, didn't we? It was after getting sidelined. A Batarian group was plotting to release a weaponized virus and kill the Council. Miranda and I stopped it.
Strange that it wasn't bigger news.
The real work doesn't get publicized, you know that. They say it's better.
He seems almost like stressed out, right?
Or how close the bad guys
like uncomfortable.
Get. So it never happened. Like you and the Reaper. And that's why I'm here.
You're still in top shape, I see. Like, you could say, I like that you took a stand. They lost a good man, or you're still looking fucking good, aren't you? What kind of mood are you in, chat? Has anyone in chat romanced Jacob before? He also seems like he may have a more formulaic romance path, right? You're a former soldier, I'm a former soldier. We're both scarred and discarded. Let's make out. I find that I'm more drawn to aliens or bald, tattoo-covered women, it turns out. He's like Kaden 2.0 in some ways, Aptacha, right? Like, kind of that, like, formulaic... There's nothing wrong with predictable. I think that's perfectly okay from time to time. Not everything has to be a big, extravagant alien experience, right? Vorbara. Vorbara very forward, yeah. So many people died, yeah, but that ass is looking fine. Oh gosh, chat. Yeah, exactly, Snakebeard, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I'm sure people who romance Kaden, Ashley, Jacob, I'm sure they don't have an experience where they feel like, oh man, that was just too plain Jane for me. I'm sure people do like the redemption arcs and learning about people and digging into that depth, right? Like, just because something is simple doesn't mean it can't be enjoyable, right? Yeah. I mean, we don't really know Jacob, so I really don't know. I don't know that I want to start telling the guy, nice to meet you, you're looking fucking good, dude. Like, we just met him like 3 days ago. Like, that makes Shepard seem like a floozy. Although, let's be honest, Chad, this is just because I would rather Shepard date a woman, because if that was the tattooed, if that was Jack, I probably would be like, you're still in top shape. So I guess it really depends on taste. Well, that's something I should probably consider too, a newbie. I would assume in Mass Effect, there's certain rules about, like, you're not gonna start a harem, right? Like, you probably can't just date everyone. You know who I think wouldn't care who you dated? Liara. I feel like she's the type, just given how her species functions and how long she lives and how fleeting relationships can be for her, I feel like she would date you and not care that you dated other people. I mean, maybe not. It just seems like it would be that way. Because, I mean, when you die, she's still going to be alive for 900 years. Right? Like, she's going to be around for a long time. That's kind of a rough existence, right? Like, if her partner ended up being human, she would have, what, 50, 60, 70 years with them, depending on when they met. And then she'd have to live the next 700, 800 years without them. So their approach to those type of things is probably very different, right? Yeah. We haven't even seen Ashley yet. I'm sure we will eventually, though. We also haven't been to the Citadel yet. Because I went straight to the prison for Jake. I mean, not for Jacob, for Jack. Also, that Jack kind of reminds me of... Do any of you guys remember the movie Pitch Black? It kind of reminds me of that. The character's name was Jack in that movie too, right? That was like old school Vin Diesel movie, like back in the day. And it's like a similar like plot structure to that. Except for that Jack was not a badass hardcore person, right? That Jack was a very shy, reserved, scared person, right? Yeah, Pitch Black's a good movie. I also like Chronicles of Riddick. I think it's pretty underrated. Anyway, chat, so all of that is to say, I don't know that I'm gonna start flirting with Jacob heavy-handedly right as I meet him, because that feels like a weird thing for Shepard to do. But I kind of want to see where the rabbit hole goes. You ever have that moment in a game, chat, where it's like your curiosity makes you question all of your decisions? You're like, but I kind of want to see how the present unwraps. I've heard that about the Riddick games. I never played them, but I have heard that. Not really, says Arden. Nah. Not that curious. Get away from me. I mean, that's what I'm doing, Arden, right? But my curiosity still tugs at me from time to time. Remember, I did the same thing in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I romanced one person and we kind of stuck with that romance the whole time. Although, for the sake of stream, not for me, chat, for you, I did do some of the flings for fun. Yeah, Pelt, sorry. Yeah. Similar. I like that you took a stand.
You make no apologies for doing what you had to. I admire that.
I couldn't go back to the Alliance, not after the cover-up. They did the same to you. General public never knew you were dead or heard the real story of the Citadel. Did you know they used you on recruitment ads? You were the human ideal for like 6 months. Then they replaced you with a composite image they invented. Guess you didn't focus test right. Perfect example of humanity, and they still dumped you.
Are you always this depressing, Jesus?
You liked what you saw, Mr. Taylor?
I meant that you were an example of what we can do, Shepard. Commander, I don't want this to get weird. I should get back to my duties. Everything has to be.
We made him uncomfortable. I make you nervous. Okay, I can't help myself anymore, chat.
Did I put you off, Jacob? You seem rattled.
That's enough for now, Commander. We can talk later.
Ah, a girl's flirting with me. Run! Okay, I flirted a little, chat. I didn't flirt a lot, just a little. Create a save file, live with your decisions. To be fair, that one choice I didn't think was gonna sound as flirtatious as it was. That was accidental flirtation. I am Jacob. Oh no! People run! Save Kelly for last, because that's gonna be a good one. Okay, so we need to go talk to... Chat, why is there a restroom? Is that just for immersion? Do things happen in the restroom? Am I gonna have quests in here?
It's just too dangerous for them in New Canton. I'm shipping my family back to Earth.
You can afford that?
Cerberus looks out for their own.
Oh.
They're funding the transport for me.
It's the least they can do when we're putting our lives on the line.
True. I like that we just get to be nosy in this guy's business. This needs humanity's best. Shut up. How you doing, Met Sergeant?
How can I help you, Commander?
Okay, I have nothing else to tell him.
Do you have everything?
If you happen to find any of those supplies on the
I
list,
won't take any more.
back to work.
Okay, same thing still. We could say hi to the doctor while we're here, but I don't think the doctor said she needed anything, right?
How may I help you, Commander?
Is it just me, or does she turn around very Star Trek-like? You know what I'm saying, chat? With that look up and spin your chair. Oh, the whiskey. Right.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
I guess I should say hi to Joker. Well, this is the wrong level for that. Also Miranda, I guess. Ugh. Do you think anybody's in my quarters? Oh, I bet that happens later in the game. But you can cycle her appearance too? Why would you ever put her in actual clothes? Yuck. Imagine ruining everything, chat. I guess I could swing by engineering. I kind of forget where Miranda is. I thought she was in crew quarters, but I guess not.
Did you know we've got a crazy woman squatting down in the subdeck?
What? If she touches anything, I'll kill her.
Oh,
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you set up okay down here?
Outside of those T6F,
I bet you could
anything
find-
else?
No, not really.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
So it seems like not everybody's gonna have some huge story to tell every single time, right? She's behind the kitchen mess area. Okay, thank you. Crew quarters, left side. All right. Where is Jack? Can I find Jack now? Because this seems like she should be down here somewhere. No? She's here down the stairs. Down the stairs. I don't see stairs. Maybe I'm not allowed in those doors yet. Oh, these stairs. Hey, girl. I'm fully ready to be rejected by you.
Hey,
Tell me about you, Jack.
I'm still finding out about me. Thanks for letting me look at these files.
What's in them?
Your friends at Cerberus are into some nasty things. I'm gonna find something I can use. I just know it.
What's your history with Cerberus?
They raised me in a research facility.
Oh.
I escaped when I was a kid. Been on the run ever since. And they've been chasing me ever since. But soon, I'm gonna chase them.
You sound excited.
You think about this a lot, don't you?
I go to sleep with this. I wake up with it. Everyone I kill, I pretend it's the ones that did this to me.
You don't have to live in this pit, you know.
It's dark, quiet, and hard to find. That spells safety to me. You know, this ship is a powerhouse. You could go pirate, live like a queen. I could help.
How would you help?
You'd be my first mate.
I'd lead the boarding party and handle the executions.
What is it about killing that fascinates you so much?
I figure every time someone dies and it's not me, my chances of survival go up. Simple.
I should go.
I should go.
Yep.
Wait, I got renegade points for that? Probably for saying the first mate part.
Hey.
What do you think of Miranda and Jacob?
Jacob doesn't know who he is, but that's not my problem. Miranda's a Cerberus bitch. Knew that before she opened her mouth.
I mean...
What do you think of our mission?
I don't care. I'm out to survive it, then cut loose.
Well...
I should go.
Bye. Man, her romance path has to be epic. Right? It has to be so damn good. Because there's a hell of a redemption arc there, and she has such a dark side to her. She probably gives a lot of male shepherds the thought of also thinking, I can fix her. Oh, wrong way. This way for Miranda.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Or die trying, and she'll help you with that, Scottfiend.
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'm just finishing an operation report. I'm impressed, Shepard. So far, things have gone exceptionally well. As Cerberus operations go, this is one of the best I've been a part of.
It's interesting here because it seems like this is one of those moments, chat, where it's like you don't actually say you don't actually say the thing that's on the screen, right? Jack actually has two paths. Oh, that's what Clag is saying. She has a Paragon and a Renegade path, just depending on who you are. So she's your ride or die either way then. Either redemption arc or just fully join the dark side.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Just remember who's in charge.
I know exactly who's in charge. I report to him regularly. I'm here, we're both here, because he wants it that way. Cerberus gave you a second chance, Commander. Maybe you should do the same for us.
What did Cerberus do that made you so loyal?
I suppose you deserve to know. Do you remember when I told you how I was genetically altered? Well, that wasn't my choice. My father created me. He's a very influential man and extremely controlling. He didn't want a daughter. He wanted a dynasty. I ran away as soon as I was old and brave enough. I went to Cerberus because I knew they could protect me.
How bad were the terms you and your father parted on?
Shots were fired.
You seem capable of defending yourself. Why did you need Cerberus?
My father invested a great deal in his dynasty. It wasn't a matter of just leaving. I knew he would continue to pursue his investments.
Gross.
I assume that Cerberus approves of your enhanced abilities?
Of course. Cerberus fully endorses anything that advances the cause of humanity. Genetic alterations included. But unlike my father and his own selfish reasons, Cerberus and the Elusive Man believe in a greater good. They see the bigger picture, and I feel like I have a purpose here.
This is one of those, like, maybe you shouldn't hate Miranda so much moments because she's showing a little vulnerability, right? You're better than that feels like an odd response to what she just said. Like, are we gonna undercut her love for Cerberus again? Like, am I trying to convince her to leave Cerberus? You know what I mean? That seems like a weird moment to... But again, I don't know exactly how this is gonna sound.
Talk about yourself like you're just a tool.
There we go.
To be used
I like that.
By your father, by Cerberus.
Maybe. I like to know where I fit in the world. It helps me find meaning in how I was created.
You are who you are, Miranda. You don't need to make excuses for it.
Ooh.
That's easy for you to say. We've both been engineered for greatness, Shepard. The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
Your spirit and personality are what make you great. It's what makes anyone great.
That's kind of you. I'm not sure I believe you, but thanks for saying it.
Okay, now I like her.
You told me a lot about your father. What happened to your mother?
I never had one. Most of my genetic material is based on my father's tissue. His Y chromosome was altered with an amalgam of desired traits from various sources. How arrogant can you be? The man is completely egomaniacal. Just another reason I had to get away from him.
So she had no mother because she was basically created in a lab.
Talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used by your father.
That's
by
weird. That's the same
Cerberus.
thing.
Maybe.
You are who you
That's
are,
it.
Miranda.
The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
Who exactly is your father?
A businessman, but a very wealthy one. It's ironic. My father believed deeply in a human positive agenda. He donated generously to Cerberus before I joined them. That's how I first heard about Cerberus, through my father's connection.
Interesting, the irony, right?
Thanks for your time, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, Commander.
I got Renegade for that? I like that every time I get Renegade points, I feel like I was bad. And not just I made a renegade choice, you know? Like, was I the baddie? And it's just like a normal conversation. Do you guys want to flirt with the psychologist, chat? What do you think? If we don't do it, who will? You know what I mean? Someone's got to flirt with the psychologist. Yeah, she's the psychologist administrative assistant, right? Wait, can you check up on Edie?
Yes, Shepard.
Nope.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Okay, Shepard, glad you're back, but keep an eye on that last one. We can only hold so much crazy.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last, I would never say anything against Miranda and expect to survive the reprisal. Jacob is way too nice a guy for the number of ways he knows how to kill people. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
Time to snitch, chat.
So, how do you think we're doing?
Well, the Normandy's not as ready as she could be. There's always more we could upgrade. And as for the crew, you'd have to ask a people person.
Ever think about the old Normandy and the trouble we got up to?
Yeah, those seem like the good old days now, but come on, it was hell at the time. Geth, Saren, Sovereign, and then we got dumped. We're stuck in a weird place, sure, but back then it wasn't all sunshine and bunnies.
Bunny? She's probably patrolling right now. What about the old crew?
What happened to the rest of the old crew? I heard most survived.
Almost did. Presley didn't. And the rest of us just sort of drifted apart. The Alliance didn't care. I don't think they liked all the non-humans in your crew. We were your team, Commander. With the Normandy destroyed and you gone, there wasn't much keeping us together.
Yeah, that's true. How are things in the cockpit?
I assume everything's going well up here?
I really want a chance to put the Normandy through her paces. I just have to trim up the drive output and it'll be like we never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
It's gotta mute. Use it. Oh no. Poor Edie. Adapt hopefully is her saying something cheeky. Right?
I don't have time to babysit you, Joker. Find a way to deal with it.
Yeah, reasoning with the intercom is not my strong point.
Your problem, not mine.
Thanks. I'll remember this.
It was a little cheeky.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
That was a very bromant, right? A bro moment. Told exactly, Jonesy. I have a psychologist administrative assistant to go flirt with, thank you. Kelly awaits, chat. I do need to take a break first, though, chat. I'll be flirting with Kelly in about 2 minutes, chat. Prepare yourself, okay? Watch the interaction be the same exact thing we said last time, and there's no progression. I'll build all this up for nothing. I have no idea. I'll be right back. Chat, give me just a little bit. Sorry, I don't want to leave you guys hanging. My wife needs me for a second, so just give me a couple minutes, and I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Thank you for your patience. Apologies. Landy Mac was standing in the kitchen when I went upstairs and she wanted to talk for a little bit. Just hope her calm down a little bit and go back to sleep. Not for sex. Chat. I wish that's why I was gone. How many times have you guys had to see Shepard stretch like that? Yeah. It's funny because it's like we're staring at Kelly's butt the whole time. I just realized. Sorry about that, Kelly. God, she's looking at it. She's giving us the stink face, chat. Oh gosh, chat. Okay. Well, chat.
Earlier when we spoke, you were very open with me. I like that, but I hope I didn't come across as too flirty. I don't want to overstep my bounds.
I liked it.
You're very charming, Kelly.
Thank you. The feeling is mutual. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
How do you feel about being assigned to the
This is all the same stuff still.
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight
At least there was a little subtle
known to humanity.
hint at her realizing that it was flirtatious.
Honored, exhilarated, terrified, but mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
We won't.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you,
I guess I get to do this line again, though, chat.
And you'd be there.
I might do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
No.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Well, that was a little anticlimactic. Apologies, chat. Kelly not ready for the hardcore flirting. We'll get there. We'll get there, chat. Oh, crap. I need to go look at my quests first. Okay, there's Kasumi, which I'm going to do tomorrow. Zaid. He's a bounty hunter. Visit the council. Biological weapon expert, Solus. Dr. O'Keir. He's a Krogan. Mercenary commander's operations are noted tactical expertise strategic. He is responsible for high-profile attacks on the gang leaders on Omega. Huh. I don't know what we should do, chat, because it's already like after 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe we stop here because we can just start a brand new mission tomorrow and not feel rushed because it's so late into the evening. Do you know what I mean, chat? So just stop here and then pick it up tomorrow and start finding out the rest of the dossiers and figuring out who we want to recruit and add to the team and stuff like that. How does that sound to you, chat? Just start fresh tomorrow. We're gonna be playing this tomorrow and the next day, so 3 straight days, and then it'll be the weekend. You think it's a good stopping point? Yeah. We recruited 1 person. And then we have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 more to do? 5 more to do. Jesus, there's a lot of companions in this game. Well, it's not a guarantee they'll all become companions, right? There's 5 potential more in addition to the one I have. I find it interesting. I didn't really expect the game to reset the cast as much as it has, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't really foresee, like, my crew is gone. I mean, I suppose for a lot of people, your first time playing it, that was kind of a shock, right? The Normandy being shot out of the sky and you being dead for 2 years is a big shock to the system. I'm sure that caught a lot of people off guard when the game initially launched. For you guys now that have seen the game 50 times, it's business as usual, right? But this is like a shock to the system. It's not just, oh, it's part 2, hop on the ship with your crew and go do more missions. It's a, holy crap, things have hit the fan. Also, it begs the question of who the hell attacked us, right? We don't really know that yet either. I'm sure that's going to be something we discover throughout the course of the game too. There's never been a, oh, who's attacking us, what's happening thing. And I'm excited to figure some of that stuff out as the game goes on. So I feel like we're off to a good start, chat. I feel like we got pretty far, all things considered. And we'll continue tomorrow digging deeper and meeting new people and flirting with girls who will reject me. And accidentally flirting with boys who will accept me. You get what you want, not what you need, and you get what you need and not what you want. Depends on the situation. But yeah, GG, that was a lot of fun, chat. So we'll call it a night right there, chat. I'm not gonna fire up backpack battles this late. I think I'm just gonna go get some food, check on Lady Mac, make sure she's doing okay, and just settle down for the day. Especially since I'm gonna be back tomorrow with our new schedule. You get me 5 days in a row. So remember, chat, no Thursdays off. We'll be back tomorrow. So if you guys are excited about 5 streams in a row throughout the course of the week, have a good night, Samir. You're welcome, Potsari. Thank you for being here. Warbara, have a good night. Anubi, have a good night. I'm glad you guys are having fun. Yeah, you're welcome, Jonesy. Jonesy, listen, I will try even harder to flirt with people tomorrow, okay? I will give it my absolute best. Why even play the game if I'm not going to flirt with everybody, right? Guys, if you sub, gifted a sub or give bits tonight, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. Let me find somebody to throw you guys over to go hang out with. Let's go find a friend to say hi to, shall we? Who's live, chat? People still playing Path of Exile. Gross. So gross, chat. Dynasty Warriors Origins. That was just suggested to me by Steam yesterday. Have any of you guys played the new Dynasty Warriors, or do any of you intend to play the new Dynasty Warriors? Let's go say hi. There's Penny. There's her voice right there. We'll go say hi to Penny and go check it out. I haven't seen a Dynasty Warriors game in a long time. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it, Jonesy. Are you a newbie? I'm excited about it. There should be some really cool interactions happening, right? It's going to be fun. Who knows what's going to happen? That'll be really fun to experience with you guys. I really like experiencing games like this where a lot of the community has either seen the game or played the game, and you kind of get to witness a first. Because I haven't even ever watched a video on Mass Effect 2, so this is completely... Like, I've seen pictures of some characters, that's how I know about some of the characters, but I've never watched anything at all. Yeah, for sure. We're only just getting started, right? Only just getting started. All right. On that note, chat, we're going to call it a night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing the journey with me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If I don't sleep very well tomorrow, I'm going to start the stream an hour late, but I'll keep you guys posted. My goal is to sleep enough that I can just stream and it'll be fine. So we'll see how it goes. All right, chat. That's it for me. Thanks so much for hanging out and being here, chat. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me and you're dope as fuck for that, chat. Bye, Scott Fiend. Bye, everybody out there lurking. Bye, YouTube chat. You're not forgotten, YouTube chat. You have a good night out there. Big hug, Samir. Chat, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for Penny. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way. And we'll see a game that I haven't seen, and maybe it'll be good. We'll see, chat. So until tomorrow when we continue Mass Effect 2, thanks for the bits, subs, gift subs, donations. All those things allow me to do this every single day, chat. Remember, without you, there is no me, all right? Bye, Chaos. You're welcome, buddy. All right. For sure, a newbie. And as always, chat, you know the deal. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.